this all works. This should be nice motivation to wake me up a little. Yeah, hopefully this all works. If the stream has started yet, then hello everyone. What am I talking to? The people who watch the VOD, I guess. Oh, and 3 hours ago I got a follow from someone named Jelani Cruz. Jelani Cruz, thanks for the follow if you ever see this. Kalali, thanks for the follow. Swooty, thanks for the follow. I'm trying to go back. I miss a lot of follows. Hmm. I don't mind if you want to turn on some music. Go ahead and listen to some. Preferably, I'd listen to something fantasy themed. Just because, it's a fantasy RPG. Like, I was thinking of listening to some fantasy video game music myself. Maybe some stuff from one of the Record of Lodos war games.
Or you say anything that says from a fantasy game.
What fantasy game is that from?
The Princess Guide.
Oh. Up I'm live. So it's not gonna probably be as entertaining as last stream. Hope I don't let anyone down who rated me last time. Just kind of wanted to have a stream rather than none at all, and I thought it might help wake me up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Yeah, it seems like streaming gives me energy, and I've been kind of feeling groggy. I've actually been a little sick tonight. My stomach hurts. I feel a little groggy, but also Julia's in the mood to talk Sword World, so goodness gracious, am I ever excited to do Sword World stuff again. But apparently I need to do some stuff on my own and look things up, so I thought I'd look it up along with y'all. Maybe y'all of my
I just can't read every rule book at once. I can tell
Yeah.
you where to find the info though.
Hi Kyle. Where is that? That's the Waka Waka. Waka. Just desktop. Oh, it's there I am. Hey. And I can just like do the thing and open the stuff. I swear my brain don't work right now. So where's some of the Sword World stuff? Sword World 2.5 translated books. Release timeline, huh? I see. Oh, that's what you're reading is the natural history of Burlight. Cool. Cool beans. Hi, ZKNL. This is kind of going to be like a just chatting stream. It's going to be very chill. I'm literally just going to be like, doing, see, I can't even think straight. I'm just going to be like chilling out, hoping my brain wakes up and doing some, tabletop role playing game research. We're reading into Sword World, which is Japan's leading tabletop role playing game, more popular than D&D. Ironically enough, it seems like one of the most popular tabletop Western role playing games is actually Call of Cthulhu. Or maybe I'll open up Steam and have whatchamacallit, background wallpaper. to improve the look. Wallpaper. Wallpaper engine. Oh, I don't have wallpaper engine installed on this one. Might as well get on that. Hope y'all are doing fine. I have a stomach ache and a headache. All right, should be in core rule book 1.
What?
Oh, sorry, core rule book 1.
Yeah, because you were looking up, you were wanting to know about, like, requirements for worship and stuff. So that should be able to go into, like, worship of gods and stuff for, priests.
Okay.
Like, the basic requirements and whatnot.
What if this thing Foxer Eater has a dark mode? Too many chips and salsa, so you also have a tummy ache? See if Foxer Eater has a dark mode. I'm sure that y'all would prefer it to not be in light mode. Okay, but that's for Foxer Eater. It's weird. Preferences, maybe? I can also full screen it. That's nice. What is full screen? Show scroll bar. Is there like a full screen button? I don't know why, but I'm also having a bad IBS day today. I have a stomach ache and a headache. I just feel kind of like my brain is foggy. I don't think I'm that sleepy, but my brain isn't like braining well. So this is gonna be a chill stream at best. How do I even turn it full screen? Oh no, this is probably a waste of time. I was trying to turn on dark mode and Google is not serving me well. From the options provided, where are the options? I don't want to watch a video. I don't want to watch a video. I would think it would be on something like view. Oh, here it is. Okay, it's here. Night mode. Except it's still not night mode, so that's weird. Sorry, I tried turning night mode on. And it's doing nothing. I have to be signed in. A donut sounds nice. Maybe I can full screen it. How to full screen? View full screen? Maybe they make you have an account to use proper dark mode. I wouldn't know. Foxit Reader full screen. Hey, Abyssal. Why is my internet being so bad? Look at that. I hope that the stream is working well for y'all because it doesn't want to internet on this thing. I don't know what's going on with it. Excuse me, internets, are you working? I mean, it looks like it's streaming just fine on that computer, so why can't I search something? Am I connected to the internet on this thing? How weird. Can't connect to this network? Why can't it connect? Hopefully at least works now. Okay, that's better. Control R? No, F11. It's F11. I keep forgetting that. That a lot of programs use F11. There we go.
Kaylin,
Mm-hmm.
look over here.
Oh, I'm cuddling on you. Niece. Very nice.
I'm trapped.
You are. Not nuts about the borders here, but it's whatever. No black bars. Um, what do I need to search? Burlite religion on page 343. Or sorry, the Burlite region on 343.
I thought you were just wanting to know basic information about religious worship.
I guess so. Do you know basic information about religious worship?
I know it's fun.
I see. I guess I can control F religion. Ancient gods and religions. The term ancient god refers to the oldest of the gods who are said to have acquired divinity by touching the swords of Genesis themselves during the Schnell period or the divine civilization. I wonder why the Schnell period was considered the divine civilization. Have you heard the Schnell period before?
I think once.
This is widely known throughout Raxia and appears in creation myths. Religion has a long history, and there is always at least one major temple dedicated to each ancient god in every country and big city. To each ancient god? I wonder what they mean to each ancient god. Like, is there a major temple to Lyphos and Rajaha? Is that what they mean there? Oh, sorry for interrupting.
What was the sentence?
It says there is always at least one major temple dedicated to each ancient god in every country and big city. Does that mean all the ancient gods, like Lyphos?
I would imagine so, yes.
Well, White Day, it shows it is, oh yeah, it is on my wish list. I don't have the money for it right now. This is already parts I've read before. It's like going into like Divine Ancestor Lyphos immediately, and I realize I've already read this part. So here's the one that I'm having my character worship, which is Divine Ancestor Lyphos. Lyphos is believed to be the first god born in the world. He teaches respect for harmony and fraternity. He has many peace-loving believers, from politicians to commoners. Lyphos himself has said to have even wished to reconcile with the barbarous, which some has criticized as allowing the diabolic triumph to take place. He is benevolent, preaches helping the weak, and avoids fighting and strife, but is willing to battle the barbarous and demons. Barbarous and demons are different. you were to compare Barbarous, like if you were like comparing this to D&D, the Barbarous would probably be more like devils. And the demons would be like the demons in D&D. They're more like, chaotic evil creatures of the abyss type of thing. In fact, there's literally an abyss in Sword World in Raxia. I don't think anything changed, Abyssal. What seems different? Conflict with the Barbarous is still ongoing, so Lyphosian priests deny those with impure souls. It's gonna be a problem for my character, considering all succubi would have soul scars. Finding exceptions to the rule would be pretty important. Can I at least listen to something on stream of my own? No, you can. More importantly, I just want the chance to be able to do Sword World stuff with you. And if that's something you really want to stay in the mood of doing this stuff, then go ahead and just listen to it on your phone. Maybe I'm higher up. I don't know. Although he is behind Teden, the god of the sun, and in terms of the number of followers on the continent of Alfheim, he is still revered as a god of great power and influence. Just decide to stop listening to music.
You said you wanted to play something.
But it's okay if you really need or want to listen to your own. I can have more silence on stream.
I don't really I mean, if you want, you can just put the soundtrack up on your stream yourself.
I guess I could. One thing I'm kind of in the mood for is listening to some of the Sword World Super Nintendo music, since that's pretty good and it's very Sword World related. Is it too loud?
It's fine.
Okay. I'm surprised that Teden has more followers. He is still revered as a god of great power and influence. The god of the sun, Teden. God of the sun, Tidus. Tidus became a god. Ha 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 ha. It's just showing a lot of individual gods, but it's not like showing any more details about like the rules of following them. The power of gods in faith. It is said that the power of the gods is proportional to their number of worshippers. A god with many worshippers gains great power over a large area, whilst a god with few believers can wield the power only within a small area. A god whose followers die out will cease to exist. Now that's scary. So they rely on having followers to even exist at all. Therefore, some minor gods who are still young and have little influence appear before people in physical form and try to gather followers by performing miracles. Conversely, major gods and ancient gods rarely manifest themselves physically. Do I look different to you, Kyle? Abyssal Void thinks I look different. Very few deities attained apotheosis through Cardia, as it was shattered during the War of the Gods, and created magic. Maybe there's something up here I haven't read before. The same to me. That's what I figured. The first gods of Raxia are said to have acquired divinity by touching the swords of Genesis. Since then, many gods have been born for different reasons. Some have touched the swords of Genesis themselves, and others have been guided by other deities, gods old and new. The older deities are considered more powerful and influential, while the younger deities are considered more limited in power. Lifos would be very powerful in that regard. Maybe not as powerful as Titen, since Titen has more followers. The gods are divided into 3 categories: ancient gods, major gods, and minor gods, with the most powerful being the ancient gods. The ancient gods have power over the entire world of Raxia, while the major gods can exert their divinity only on a continental scale, and the minor gods have influence in various much smaller regions of the world. Some ancient and major gods are so powerful that they can grant apotheosis to others without the swords of Genesis. I'm not seeing anything new here.
Control F temple or shrine. More importantly, you really want to be looking at the rules for beasts, right?
I'm gonna get myself some Mountain Dew so it might help wake me up. I'll be right back.
For what?
For getting back into Sword World.
I always haven't. Just.
Oh shoot, it was off.
I'm sorry.
Oh. How long have I been... Can you tell them what we ate again? How long has the microphone been off?
Ever since you went to get stuff because you didn't want to have a private conversation on mic.
Oh. Well then... When I went to get stuff... Oh, when I got to get a drink?
Yeah.
Oh. Now I've been... Okay.
Lynn, it's alright. Thank you for
What
noticing. I'm sorry, I forgot. Anyway, I'll just.
Oh
What?
no, I fucked everything up. I've never had those Mountain Dews. I'm just having a Diet Mountain Dew because no calories. But those sound nice. The purple one, I have not tried that. Do they come in diet? For just AFK? No. Julia muted the mic and I didn't know. So all conversations were destroyed. Julie, as much as I wish I didn't have breakfast, because I really need to start skipping breakfast for my weight. Diet Mountain Dews existed for a long time. As much as I need to skip breakfast for my weight, Julia made me a really impressive breakfast. She mentioned it earlier, but since it was muted, no one heard it. Big sigh. What? Julia, are you gonna end up coming back? Oh, okay.
So I didn't walk away for a bit because I was frustrated, okay? So just...
Specialized divine magic. There are two types of divine magic. Basic divine magic, which any priest can use, and specialized divine magic, which is determined by the god they worship. Trying to remember what specialized divine magic I had for Lifos. Don't remember. Specialized divine magic can only be used by priests who worship a specified god. Such spells also have levels and can be used only when the class level reaches the level of the spell. Calorie counting is good, though eating less calories is often done by eating less meals. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Actually, eating more meals can actually be better for you.
It supposedly can boost your metabolism. Would you tell them what you fixed earlier since it was muted, or are you not up for that?
I sauteed some garlic, jalapeno, and celery in olive oil. Then I added in some sliced mushrooms and red onions and let that cook for a bit. And then at the end, I added in some spinach, tomatoes, cilantro, and parsley. Mixed all that together, let it cook a little more. Then I mixed that in with some brown rice and topped it with some perfectly fried egg with a nice runny yolk on it.
Mm-hmm. It was amazing and super tasty. Holy symbol. That's one of the things I had on my character. Holy symbol must be equipped as an accessory and one of the sections to use divine magic, which I did. It is also possible to have more than one of these equipped at the same time as backup. I might want to do that in the future. Of a holy symbol? Because it says that you can. I might want to consider that for my character. In case of unforeseen circumstances. The holy symbol may be borrowed from another character. However, they must share the same faith.
Normally, I am not, Zignal? I'm sorry, I'm not wearing my fucking glasses, but,
It's written ZKNL and I don't know how to pronounce it.
Zekanal. Anyway, I'm not normally either, but when it comes to a meal with rice, I find a runny egg is very... Same thing with, like, a sandwich. A runny egg in a sandwich is very good, and a runny egg on rice is very good. It all depends on context and coordination.
I really like runny yolk. I am an over easy egg fan enjoyer.
You are over easy.
Mwah.
But yeah, I think a runny egg has its place, but if I'm just eating a straight up egg, I do prefer mine over hard. But I cannot deny the amount of just added flavor and enjoyment there was in a bowl of rice by being able to really get that yolk in there with the rest of the rice. I'm glad I've gotten so much better at cooking. I'm even better than when I first started cooking for you.
But that's what Inkuna was, its habit. What was Inkuna's name? Pearl?
Yes.
Pearl.
Roll the tablet.
Too bad they can't be priests.
As Lynn and I were talking about, it's actually kind of good that that campaign died for as long as it did, because now we have a book for the Burlite region, and it's actually a much different place than the core rulebooks were synopsizing.
Yeah, it looks like we, did some of our campaign based on a lack of information, and things would have changed knowing what we know now.
Yeah, I feel like something the core rulebook could have done was be just a little more elaborating on at least, like, a starting town, right?
Yes. I'm not finding a lot of stuff yet on priests. Free priest, warriors, paladin. Maybe I should look up shrine.
Yeah, that's what I said. Look up shrine or temple.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm not finding...
Like, look, I know the information is in there some...
Oh, it's back over to the list of gods. Maybe previous. What the heck are you doing? Is there really not any more shrine stuff? Yeah, there's no more. Okay, temple it is.
It's you, baby. Hey, it's your box.
Star Guide.
You've been in here for a while. Have you been in here for a while? You want me to put you in your box? You got what you want?
really think Marcus wanted me to put him in the box. He's so happy now.
He's such a cat.
Put me in the box, please.
Swords of protection require sword shards to maintain their power. Because of this, kingdoms, temples, the adventurers guilds actively collect them. Adventurers who donate sword shards increase their reputation, and in some cases they are awarded exceptional amounts and granted lands from the state if they provide shards in large numbers. The shards collected are broken into smaller pieces and dedicated as part of rituals that maintain the power of the swords of protection. The more pieces are used, the more powerful the swords become, and the longer their power can be sustained. So they're in constant demand as long as the barbarous and undead pose a threat. I'm not seeing anything about...
In a different tab. Maybe it was not the first one, but...
Divine temples. Temples are ubiquitous in Raxia, and those I hear a cat. Throw to rest if you're going to be reading a lot. That's a good idea. Yeah. I'm glad you're having fun, Julie. What is Mark doing? What is Mark doing? Oh, wow. He jumping. He jumping.
Bottling.
He's such a cat. Such a cat. This is somewhat on topic for what we're... This is somewhat on topic for what we're going for. Divine temples. Temples are ubiquitous in Raxia, and those devoted to the divine ancestor Lyphos and the sun god Tidin can be found in most towns.
Here, Lynn, I found it. It was in Core Rulebook 2.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so the gods of Raxia are divided into 3 categories: the ancient gods, the major gods, and the minor gods. Generally, the ancient gods are worshipped throughout Raxia. The major gods are worshipped on a particular continent. The minor gods' followers are concentrated in one region to which the particular deity has some connection. The distribution of believers affects the power of the deity. It is difficult for a god to exert power over a place beyond its sphere of influence, especially for minor gods with a small number of followers. Deterioration of power can be significant. This manifests itself as an increase in end cost of the priest's spells. Priests of major and minor gods will have to pay additional MP when casting spells if they leave the area of influence of their god. This MP increase must be accounted for before any multiplication, such as multiplying costs when selecting multiple sectants using spells with target one character effects. Priests of major and minor gods can avoid the MP increase that comes from being outside their influence by strengthening their connection to their god, spreading divine teachings, and gathering followers. This can be done in 2 ways. Small shrine. A holy shrine is a place of communion with gods. 1,000 gold and 3 days of work are required to create a holy shrine for a priest. Once the shrine is built, Um, no MP increase will occur within 1 kilometer radius of it. This effect will be lost if the shrine is defiled or destroyed for some reason. Missions. If a god can gain following to its population,
Sorry.
then no MP increase will occur within that city for priests of that god. To do this, priests must create a temple, whether a holy shrine or a makeshift temple, and provide a place for believers to worship daily. The believers must be passionate enough to visit the temple at least once a week, if not every day. Tabit and Rune folk cannot be counted as believers.
Why is it the Tabbits aren't allowed to be priests or be counted?
They just have no connection to the gods for some reason.
That is weird. So, what was this place that that Pearl was from that you said might be a fitting place for my character instead of Rajahat? Majahat?
Makajahat?
Makajahat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should definitely look into these locations. Hey, son!
Aw, Mark is out of the box.
Hello, kitty.
Yeah, fun.
They did have fun. So what can I search to read it for myself just to go over it?
What, Makajahat?
Or the part that you read to me just a moment ago?
Oh, search shrine, I guess.
Shrines and missions?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I mean, the whole section on the priest thing, but yeah.
Nice!
The gods of Raxia are divided into 3 categories. The ancient gods, the major gods, and the minor gods. See Core Rulebook 1, yeah, it said the same thing there. Generally, the ancient gods are worshipped throughout Raxia. The ancient gods are worshipped throughout Raxia. Major gods are worshipped on a particular continent. And the minor gods' followers are concentrated in one region to which the particular deity has some connection. Let's see, Lyphos would be an ancient god, right?
Yeah.
Thought so. Behind you in attempts to pickpocket. We're finally talking Pearl again. We're finally God, I miss playing that. And thanks for the sub. Thanks for the subbing, Kuna. I'm so glad we're finally talking Sword World again. I miss this.
Yeah, did you want to tell Kuna that about how, like, we've been learning about how very different Burlight is now that the book has come out?
Yeah, apparently a book on Burlight came out. What was it called? There's a new book on Burlight that was recently translated, so we've learned a lot more about the lore.
History of Burlight.
Natural History of Burlight. Yeah, that has a lot more info on this stuff. Yeah, here it is. Natural History of Burlight down here. Whoopsie doopsie.
Careful, Lynn. Don't show your horse porn.
Yeah, luckily I'm not Vosh. I'll, like, zoom that in. Yeah, so this recently got translated, The Natural History of Burlight. And so that's got some information on that town you're from.
I think it's honestly gonna change how all of us play the game. That is such a fucking difference in everything.
I should go through reading that book.
Like, just like having a full and complete, like, setting guide is incredible. I really hate that it was a separate supplement.
Yeah, me too.
Although I guess part of our problem was just that we all were not trying to just run the, typical game that it was trying to shoehorn us into. So that's partly my fault, I believe.
Oh, we were going to homebrew direction.
And although we were a little bit, but a lot of it was just like how we were like not being your, stereotypical adventurer, and here's the races you pick from, and you go on, these kinds of adventures, and you do these adventuring things. No, we were wanting to like have real world building and character depth and all of this and that and the other. It was maybe we were a bit ambitious given the lack of information we had.
Sag.
Now we have acquired critical information.
Yeah, I wish we had this information before.
I mean, we probably could have made a campaign in the Sword World 2.0 setting if I had been smart. Because there is plenty of information about the Sword World 2.0 continent. Although I can't lie, I really like the Burlight region, especially as it's been more fleshed out. I really like the whole, like, lawless town built up around a Magitech giant, like, thing.
A Magitech giant?
Yeah.
Maybe should I read this Natural History of Burlight book?
It's awesome.
So I'm gonna have to download it because the stuff is outdated. No, I'm sorry.
This is way cooler than any D&D source book I've ever read.
Let's see what they got here. Don't need that specifically. I need to go further up. Oh, here it is. Okay. Which area would it be in? Like resources or supplements?
Supplements, world guides.
Okay. Is that gonna download? There we go. Alright, here we go. Natural History of Burlight. Actually, put that back in a folder where it be a little unorganized, but whatever. What's in supplements, world guides, yeah. Supplements, world guides, yeah. Didn't have that from the old one. Just had, back when I got these all, it just had King's Fall, the city of railroads. Fuck, there's the start guide Granzal. For now, I'll read some of this. Wish I could like full screen it but still have it zoomed in. Wonder if you can do that. If there's like a zoom in button. It's weird that it doesn't have a proper dark mode. Such pretty art in these. It's a Tabbit. Tabbits are so cute. I'm so sorry, Inkuna, that we haven't played Sword World in so long. Lord of Magic Giant. I'm sorry.
Sucks. Especially my health. My health has been a big reason I haven't come back to it yet. You can ask Glenn. There was a day not too long ago I was passed out on the couch pretty much the whole day. Sorry, I should shut up.
You're fine, no. I'm glad to hear you participating. There it is, Rajaha right there. And Mirage Republic. Oh, there it is. That's where they were from, was Makajahat. One with pirates. Oh, that puppet orchestra looks adorable. Throw a stone and you will encounter a painter. Turn a corner and you will come across a dancer. Palm trees thrive on the beaches, while museums and theaters grace the city. It is a city of contrasts, where the entertainment undergoes a dramatic transformation from day to night. Inkuna says it's alright. Take it easy, Julia. Wouldn't shallow abysses be a bad thing? It says the Mirage Republic is known to be the harbinger of shallow abysses. So where do these nomadic people you talked about live? Like on the outskirts of Rajaha?
They live in the desert, they live in the desert south of Rajaha.
So somewhere between the Kingdom of Harps and Rajaha.
Basically, yeah.
Of easy caves to explore. I don't know if they would be easy caves to explore. Aren't abysses like full of like chaotic demons of pure evil or something? Still don't understand why it won't night mode. Yeah, see, it won't night mode. So weird. Dear, I thought Foxit would be the best PDF reader. How much does it auto-scroll? That works. Wonder if it auto-scrolls if I F11. Oh, it does. Cool. It's a little Little small, though. Let's enjoy it auto-scrolling, I guess. That's a little bit too slow of an auto-scroll. Not gonna lie. You make it auto-scroll faster? Okay, you can adjust it with, like, the up and down keys. Or the... was it plus and minus or up and down? Just speed with up and down. That's making it go up there. That's too fast. Never mind. This auto scroll is not working out either. Sky Temple. Oh, wow. That sounds like a cool place.
Yeah.
A flying island predominantly located in the southern part of the region. It functions as a religious state. Oh, nice. With a grand temple serving as its political center and a hierarchical system of priests. There are rumors that the Book of Order, which chronicles the history of the Burlight region, is housed at the heart of this island. She looks cute. I wonder what she's supposed to be. Magic Academy's 7 Colors of Mana. The school's 7 Colors of Mana, located in the Usis Magical Principality, is a renowned institution of knowledge that attracts students from all over the continent, as well as the region. At this school, students are expected to wear ribbons and uniforms that correspond to their grades, although the uniform requirements are somewhat flexible. Magic school. It's Hogwarts. Cool robes. I'm wondering why she has horns. Does that, like, make her a nightmare? She has horns. So, are we still gonna do this with Olive?
I don't know. Maybe.
Did you want me to go get her?
It's up to you. I'm sorry. I've been really focused on reading.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad you're focused on reading Sword World stuff.
I'm really sorry. I'm just kind of here in my bubble.
Gotcha.
The only other thing is food, which I'm making more of.
The garbage dump. Lol. Oh, that's a big map. So this is all just the Burlight region. I wonder what's all out there. Oh, there's just abyss out there? Why is there an abyss there? Just in the random part of the ocean? What is going on with that?
An abyss formed in the ocean, and since people can't really get down there to stop it, it just keeps growing.
Oh, that's not great.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what some of these other places are. What was the region from 2.0? Is that on this map?
Don't think so. You can go look at the 2.0 books if you want.
Did the continents just shift since then, or is it just distantly away?
Entirely different.
Ah.
It's an entirely different continent. Same with 1.0. 1.0 and place. 2.0 entirely different place.
How big is this world? Gee.
Gee, how big is the world? God, who can imagine more than 3 continents?
I couldn't possibly. It's too many continents for one planet.
Look.
Oh, me too. Garbage dump. Garbage dump. Garbage dump. Ward of Magic Giant. This is a residence built around the corpse of the Magic Giant Colossus, which measures over 100 meters in length. It serves as a gathering place for adventurers, merchants, researchers, thieves, nobles, and even slaves, who have forsaken their homes and status. Huh. It also attracts priests who are eager to convert, regardless of the danger, as well as other unique and dramatic individuals.
You jump in the box.
Oh, he back in the box. Aw, she's cute. I like her hair and her clothes. Harves. Let's see, what was Harves? It's not saying what Harves is. Where's Harves? Oh, there it is. Guiding Port, Kingdom of Harves. This port state is known for having the largest import and export of people and goods in the region. It is a country of change and growth, where diverse cultures intermingle, and the values and culture are constantly renewed. The festivals and local cuisine are also diverse. Sounds nice. Each one of them has something nice. Not too many of them sound like dour and like, you know, like a serious religious order, except the Sandokia place, the Sky Temple. I imagine there would be a pretty impressive, you know, cathedral or temple to Lyphos in Sandokia. I wonder how you get there. Some sort of airship or something. If you head southeast, you will see the Farveld Plains. Southeast over here. What's the place over there? Labyrinth Kingdom. Oh, so that's like the next page. Okay, so these two pages go together. This is to the east. I wish that I could read them like a proper book. Maybe there is like that function. Oh, I can do this. Wait, no. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Read mode? No. What is read mode? There ought to be one where it's like 2-page. There we go. That's better. Like that much better. I wonder if I can like full screen it on this. No, that doesn't work. That stinks. I wish it would do that. So over here is to the east. That makes more sense to my brain now. So a little bit too, like... I wonder if plus will zoom in at all. View and select. Zoom. This one is even zoom in. I do not know, lol. There. So if we go over here, the Labyrinth Kingdom. I don't know why this suddenly started appearing here. Maybe because it's on read mode. Oh, that's weird. Alright, here we go. The Labyrinth Kingdom Grand Sale on the other side of these mountains here. Ooh, that place looks cool as well. Dykehorn. The Silver Spear. This small city-state with a population of about 3,000. That's not a big population. It is located in the icy and snowy region of the Digad Mountains. Despite the Burlight region's breathtaking scenery, the people living in this harsh climate have developed a stoic mentality, often described as all the people in the country are fighters. Oh, really? Didn't expect the one, like, snow town to be, like, have a mere 3,000 people and be like that. Cryoblast. This barbarous is found primarily in cold areas of mountain ranges. Its body is covered in transparent ice needles, similar to a porcupine's quills. They have established their strongholds in frozen, barren lands. They intermittently attack the inhabitants of Dykehorn, a snowy country, which only has 3,000 people. I guess that's why they have to be warriors. They have to fight these things off. Oh, so this is the Magic Principality. The city boasts an advanced technology, local magic technology, and is home to a prestigious magic academy. This one here, with this cute girl with horns. It attracts students from all over the continent. The monarch, Val Delkin Magnus, is one of the few survivors who witnessed the diabolic triumph. I'm so sorry. Labyrinth Kingdom Grand Sale. I like the sound of that place. A city-state built around the vast sword labyrinth. The economy revolves around the adventurers who challenge the labyrinth, the merchants who cater to them, and the products obtained from the labyrinth. Mm. And a place for adventurers, for sure. The garbage dump. The garbage dump. This residence was built around... Oh, sorry, I already read that part. Whoopsie daisy. If you head southwest, you will see Farveld Plains. The beautiful yellow pomona flowers, which bloom all year round, have given rise to a special fabric called pomona dye. Passing by the unique bee, pomona-centered ecosystem that inhabits this plain, we come to Kewpie Marsh. I love the way that sounds. I bet they have Kewpie mayonnaise everywhere. Interacting with unique aquatic creatures and under-elves who do not fit in with the rest of society. Oh, poor under-elves. Can be an exciting experience for adventurers. For additional unexplored adventures, you can delve into Devil's Cut or Rift of the Resolute Blade. If you want to uncover the mysterious Kororopoka Forest or obtain the Magitech Legacy, the Magic Ward is the perfect destination for you. Urlight's adventures are guaranteed to fulfill your greatest desires, as long as you have the skills for it. Like one of what, a bajillion pages into this 5 of 128. I'm slow. I'm kind of hungry again, and that's kind of ridiculous considering I just ate blah. I shouldn't be hungry again. One moment, please. This bathroom anyway. Be right back. well, let's go to school. Okay, I'm back. Hey, sorry I was gone so long. Thanks. The Burlite region offers a diverse range of locations, including snowy mountains, deserts. Desserts. The submarine shallow abyss, floating rocks, deep forests, and unknown Magitech areas. As a result, the region experiences a wide range of climates and features a variety of buildings. Alright, well, good night soon, Kyle. I just turn that thing off. No, I don't want to try that now. I want to turn that off. It will not turn off. It is evil. The Kingdom of Harves, the gateway to the Burlite region, has a mild climate and is blessed with abundant water resources. Hi, Mouse. I'm reading books from a tabletop role-playing game. I hope I'm not being too boring. I thought streaming would wake me up, my brain up a little, and allow me to, like, actually, you know, read information while I've got this brain fog going on. For some reason, I have a stomach ache and a headache. Going to bed so boring is good. Yay! The Kingdom of Harves, the gateway to the Burlite region, has a mild climate and is blessed with abundant water resources. Check if you're properly hydrated. Oh, I am. Right now, I've even got a sparkling cherry limeade frost I'm drinking, and just earlier I had a Diet Mountain Dew. Which, admittedly, the caffeine will dehydrate me a little, but I needed it to stay awake. Help me with this brain fog. I like this little illustration here. It's full of nice illustrations, these books. The Kingdom of Harves, the gateway to the Burlight region, has a mild climate and is blessed with abundant water resources. Sure is, there is a lot of towns on the water here. Looking at that map, there is just a ton of places, including the Kingdom of Harves, with like abundant water. It's like everywhere's got water at the edge of them. So many port towns, including Harves. Many houses have south-facing windows to maximize sunlight. That seems logical. Metal and plants are strategically placed to prevent salt damage. Waterways through the city and ferry boats that transport people are popular attractions for tourists. You get actual water. Oh, I will. Gotta admit, carbonated water is tasty, though. The culture of the people is characterized by change and growth, likely due to the constant influx of visitors. Sorry. In contrast, the Rajaha Empire in the northwest is situated amidst the Kastlot Desert. I need to remember that because I may end up going there. As a result, the boats found in this area are sand boats, designed to navigate the sandy terrain. Hey, Golden Cream. The buildings are commonly constructed using sun-dried bricks and have minimal windows to prevent the entry of sandy winds. That's not great. So they get a bunch of sand that comes into their houses? Oh, they don't have windows. That's what they're saying. They're like, they avoid windows. Most of the houses don't have windows. How goes Sword World? It's going pretty well so far. I guess I wish things would move quicker, but you know, this is one of those slow methodical reading things where it's not gonna just go fast. The houses have to be pretty boring and dull looking with a lack of windows. But it's logical. The people who successfully defended themselves against the barbarous invasion in the challenging highlands tend to embrace a meritocratic mindset. Oh my. Oh my. Anything you recommend for reading PDF files? Because I'm trying Foxit and it could be better. Are you still sick? Kind of, yes. I still have bronchitis. Oh my. People's life in Burlight. In each land, a unique culture thrives. How about trying to gather information in a place like this? I hope not too. Naked people. At the core of Mirage Republic lies a church constructed to express gratitude to the saints who saved the people in the past. While currently used by politicians for parliament, the influence of the saint undoubtedly persists in its governance. I don't suppose my character would have an excuse to go there, I wonder. That place sounds interesting. Of St. Nicholas? Like Santa Claus? Oh my gosh, this world has Santa Claus. Following in the footsteps of St. Nicholas. Santa Claus. They call him Santa Claus. In the Kingdom of Harves, also known as the City of Water, public bathhouses are used daily. Oh, that's where this is Harves. I was wondering that. Making use of the abundant water resources sources and geothermal heat from the volcano. There's a volcano right near there. Let me go check that. Some adventurers claim with a serious expression that there is information that can only be obtained through naked socializing. I see. All right, let's see where this volcano is. Harves. Okay, that's where Harves is. I don't see a volcano there. Oh, so what is this place? Is that connected to Harves? Not really seeing a thing for what this location is. This also looks like a mini desert area. Yeah, I'm not seeing this so-called volcano over here. I guess it's right under the city or something. Built on top of a volcano. I guess volcanoes are known for change and growth. Yeah, weird. I'm not seeing the volcano. Golden Cream? Inkuna, do y'all have any software you recommend to read PDF files? Oh, she's got nice abs. I like it when women have abs and muscle definition. Close to the entertainment-rich kingdom of Maka Jahat lies the Ziniastra arena. So I guess she's for there. She's from there. She's an arena fighter. She looks like an arena fighter. Skilled individuals who entertain guests with their martial arts prowess are known as duelists. Where is this arena? Is this arena on the map? Yeah, I'm not seeing this so-called arena. Maybe it's here. Doesn't look like an arena, though. And the Eustace Magical Principality, a magical powerhouse. Students who wish to deepen their knowledge engage in active research and discussion. For more details, please refer to the separate supplement. The School of Wizardry Eustace. I may not be a huge fan of Harry Potter, but I do like the concept of like magical schools. Those are fun. Those are fun. Okay, so it's close to Maka Jahat, where Pearl is from. But it's not on the map as far as I could tell. That's weird. This like fighting arena.
Yeah, it's not in the middle of the desert. This is on. I need to check this. By the way, I need to. Oh, you're making some downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it's starting to go.
Or it's not chocolate JC. I mean,
This exploded out. Just need to be careful. Love you.
Oh, you too, too. You know one thing I really like about you? What? Unless you're such a...
it's legitimately really hard for me to get along with people who are not big food people.
My belly says I'm big food people.
I don't get wrong, it's not that I can't get along, I guess more like it's a lot of the reason I feel this.
Hey.
It's up there with other stuff. I'm gonna make myself a quick little peek with the garden. Think about that.
Sounds good. Okay, I'm back. You're smart. I swear I want to take pictures of him in this box. He looks so cute in there. Alright, I have the female duelist. Yeah, she's got some nice abs there. Middle of the desert, huh? At least be nice to have a marker on the map. So I'm gonna have some ramen. Some very spicy ramen. It's volcano noodles. Maybe it's over here. No, that's not nearly close enough to Makajahat. It's not there. Somewhere out here is an arena. Secret product? Wearing a mysterious garment. Wearing a mysterious garment that dances in the sky. Secret product? Wow. This colorful special product utilizes oot from the region's unique monsters. Well, what the heck is oot? Oops. But hey, Mouse, what do you use to read PDF files? Make a wish 3 times and it will actually come true? The fantastic welcome home stars of Sandokia. Oh, that's the religious kingdom. I really would like to see my kingdom be able to go there somehow. Living in Sandokia, where there is a lot of floating in the sky. You are always at risk of falling. Oh. With skyweaving, you can ensure your safety, even in the event of an accident. Nothing looks scary. I wonder there's not more Dicorn people. They keep getting killed by this thing. Just Adobe? So Ocarina of Time? What's Ocarina of Time? Wait, what's Ocarina of Time? What's D&D Sonic? Wait, D&D Sonic. Oh, because of that. This one's D&D Sonic. Yeah, kind of. Oh, yeah, Oot is Ocarina of Time. Right, of course. You're funny. Skyweave, see page 101, is an exceptionally lightweight cloth produced in the Sky Temple, Sandokia. It can refer to both the cloth itself and a special garment made from it. In its broadest sense, Skyweave resembles a draped, flowing robe. However, when caught by the wind, it expands, allowing the wearer to glide like a flying squirrel. Oh, that sounds fun. I want to wear this stuff. The cloth used to make these garments is produced in the inner sanctum of the Grand Temple in Sandokia. Although the production method is considered confidential, the cloth can be obtained from the temple. Many adventurers visit the temple to acquire Skyweave for their equipment, as it helps to reduce the impact of a fall to some extent. I want this. I want this IRL. Oh my. That's a pose. The unique martial art that utilizes pole weapons passed down by legendary female duelist of the Xeniastra arena is called Estelle style pole dancing. They're pole dancers. Pole dancers, huh? I can't believe you're a pole dancer, Estelle Bright. In this art, the pole is not only wielded, but also incorporated with kicking techniques, resulting in a brilliant and fierce display. Anti-Abyssal Church Council, Abyssal Reverse Magic, is a school of divine magic that aims to utilize the technique of the evil priests of the large church of the Abyss in the pursuit of justice. How are you so it's using evil against evil? In the spirit of fighting fire with fire, it enhances the effects and gains damaging magic at its own expense. That's interesting, if a bit ominous. In the vicinity of Harbs, where the fishing industry is flourishing, there are many skilled fishermen who excel in handling delicacies. Legend of the Harpoon King Nine Ruga, see page 27, showcases the expertise of these fishermen, specifically their techniques for combating aquatic creatures.
Something really awesome.
What?
Some minced celery and pico de gallo is amazing.
Oh, is it? Knees. How many pages have you read of this thing?
Decent chunk. I skimmed over some part, but I read a lot of it.
The schools of Burlight are introduced in a separate supplement called Battle Mastery. Another supplement. They just keep saying, read another supplement, read another one, read another book. See this book. See this book. Among the various schools is ice magic, which combines fairy magic and spiritualism. Magic passed down in Daikorn. Another school originated from wrestling exhibitions popularized by Maka Jahat, where fists trained through rigorous desert training are used as weapons. Ice magic sounds cool. Hmm. The less populated southeastern part of the region is a place where terrible threats await. The Ward of the Giant, known for being the most insecure area in the region, is also the most dangerous. It is filled with mysterious traps from the ancient Magitech civilization period but the ancient Magitech civilization period and never before seen monsters. Oh no. Don't like the sound. Uh-oh, whirlpools. Uh-oh, whirlpools of doom. I've read the Odyssey, I know where this is going. The southern part of the Burlite region is known for its vast ocean, which is filled with various dangers. Among these, the most notable are the Black Spots and the Western Pirate Fleet. Additionally, sea monsters pose a formidable threat to both travelers and adventurers. Lovely. Alright, Julia, Korean noodles are just a bit too spongy. I like this broth, but the noodles aren't as great. Vox is a Magitech entity with intelligence, created through the outbursts of the self-repair ability of the magic giant Colossus, which reside at the core of the Ward of Magic Giant. Huh. What am I reading? They have a caterpillar-like appearance with multiple long legs, although higher-level individuals may possess a face, torso, and limbs, resembling a human encased in an outer shell. Just had to have a couple of those while I was waiting for this to finish. I guess that's like the Vox Queen or something. Or at least one of the soldiers. Among them, oh, maybe that's the Vox Trader Queen. Stands out as a peculiar species with particularly vicious abilities. The family slaughter in the Ward of Magic Giant is still remembered as an impactful event, even among residents who are accustomed to witnessing death. I'm a little confused by this Colossus and Giant stuff here, but okay, sounds terrifying. Beware there be guns in this role-playing game. Pew pew. Xeonemos are aquatic barbarians who mainly inhabit shallow waters. At first glance, they have a beautiful face that could be mistaken for elven. A slender build and pointed ears. It is rumored that a terrible secret is hidden under the eyelid of their right eye, which is usually closed. Sounds like something Chunibyo. Despite being gentle and intelligent, they have a cruel nature and enjoy Pillaging and plundering. Those two things are an oxymoron. They can't be gentle and cruel. That doesn't make sense.
I think I can.
Okay, how can someone be gentle and cruel?
I mean,
I thought gentle and cruel were opposites.
no,
They're not.
not necessarily.
I recognize that. That's from Circle of the Moon.
I guess just
Oh.
think of it as like when they're not pillaging and
Oh.
plundering, they're quite gentle people.
I guess so.
They're not cruel to their own people. Maybe not even to guests.
Don't want to come across them, basically. The Xehanemo champions are prodigies among the Xehanemos who have the ability to master the Grand Coast Lizards, these things I'm guessing, which are the most advanced weapons in combat and magic among them. In the past, the kingdom of Makajahat suffered unexpected damage from the Xehanemos. With the help of a faction of the King Ninaruga, they managed to win the battle, but at the cost of many sacrifices. See, something to keep in mind if I live in Makajahat, that this is part of their history. All of a sudden, I'm at page 15. I am a 10th, 1/10 of the way through with this. I'm like, what, like 100 books at this point? Requests for adventures never end? No. In addition to its abundant natural wonders, the Burlight region is known for its numerous labyrinths. One such labyrinth is the Labyrinth Kingdom, known as Granzale. Yeah, the one by that mountain. To the east a little. Wait, no, that's the one on the water. No, this is the one. Wait. Granzale. Is Granzale the one by that? Yeah, it is this one right here by the mountain.
Mhm.
Hey. Thanks for head pats. It is a popular destination to those seeking quick wealth. That would not be my character. My character is really obsessed with doing the right thing and not making a quick buck. Attracting visitors day and night. For more information, okay. Land of Adventure Granzale. Ah, I see. Oh, we got like a table of contents finally. All this and we have reached the table of contents. That's interesting.
Yeah, that first bit was just the hook.
Just the hook.
That was just to get you interested. Here's where the actual book begins.
Sure enough, I mean, we are only a 10th of the way through with the book at page 15.
There goes for it, dancing to the music.
Yeah. feels nice. The Chikatro Square Garden Labyrinth is a must-see when discussing labyrinths in this region. Despite appearing to be only 400 to 500 square meters from the outside, once inside, the area seems to stretch for several thousand kilometers. This optical illusion is believed to be caused by the abyss core in the labyrinth. So is that connected to the abyss then? Makes it sound like it. What's your take on that?
The abysses in the Sword Labyrinth seem very related.
I see. Isn't the abyss considered something evil, though?
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
You are going to need rule books. Oh no, but we don't have a rule book. Well, I guess we're lost.
Yeah. GG. It's over.
GG.
It was over before it began. Not gonna make it.
Yep, exactly. Good night, Kyle. Kyle says good night, Julia. Dungeons can also be found underground, in the air, and under the sea. Under the sea. Down whether it's wetter, under the sea. Creating a constant demand for adventures. Even the kingdom of Makajahat, renowned for its art and tourism, faces various problems and receives numerous requests. In this book, we present a scenario entitled Darkness in Makajahat. Darkness in the theater. John Wilkes Booth hiding out. Yeah, I don't really need to read that part. It's just saying go read the rule books. Welcome to the world of Sword World 2.5. Your new adventure with Pokemon is about to begin. Are you a boy or a girl? In Raxia, the world of Sword World 2.5, players can embark on various adventures. This book serves as a data book and world guide that provides information and data to help you delve deeper into the world of Sword World 2.5 and enhance your adventures. To make use of this book, read the rule book, read the core 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 rule book. Okay, I will read the core rule book. If you have Sword World 2.5 supplements, Epic Treasury, Monstrous Lore, and Magus Arts, you will be able to make full use of the content in this book. Additionally, please gather dice, pens, pencils, and a character sheet to record your character's data. Well, we got all of those things. I have multiple printed out character sheets in case we don't want to do it digitally. This is crucial, as it will document everything about your alter ego, the adventurer. So it'd be so easy to just be like, okay, my character is just Goblin Slayer. His name is Goblin Slayer. He slays goblins. Your alter ego Goblin Slayer. This guide is designed for players. It not only provides insights into the Burlight region introduced in this book, but also enables you to utilize exclusive items and learn from the schools available only in this region for your character. Now that you have reviewed the basic rules, I have. Yeah, totally. At some point, I did, kind of. You are ready to set out for the Burlight region with this book in hand. In part 3, Burlight culture. Sorry. We introduce costumes that are unique to the Burlight region. This region encompasses a variety of climates, ranging from deserts to snowy mountains. This part can be used to enhance the flavor of your characters and make them very delicious. Additionally, toward the end of this section, we have compiled a table of local experiences, showcasing the various experiences available in each spot. We encourage you to use this table to learn more about the culture and immerse yourself in the world of both player characters and non-player characters. That is definitely something I want to spend more time doing outside of battle, is like role-playing. Like next time I play is just like, you know, exploring character motives and just everyday life.
Were you talking to me?
I was, yes. Oh, sorry. Tablets aren't emergency food. Yes, tablets are not emergency food. Okay, is it Sword World stuff? Okay, sorry for interrupting you.
That on because it's nice. Nice and relaxing.
I hope that my music's not too loud.
The music, even without the music playing, I can't hear your music at all.
That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. I feel like I'm gonna skim this part for a little bit. A lot of that is just like stuff that wasn't as interesting to me. I was just like, read this part for this for this part, and this for this part. Each region of the Alframe continent, including the Burlight region, has its own history of uniquely sophisticated martial arts, techniques, and disciplines. Some have existed since ancient times. Some were rediscovered after the Abyss outbreak and Diabolic triumph. And others were created for surviving those chaotic times and subsequent hardships. Despite their diverse backgrounds and histories, they all possess distinct strengths that set them apart from one another. These martial arts techniques and disciplines are collectively referred to as schools. The rules presented here allow player characters to acquire and utilize the special skills associated with these schools. Additionally, some schools also offer special weapons, equipment, and consumables. We will introduce these special items along with the schools. Did I miss anything over here earlier? Just this picture. Oh, it is a cute picture. The Burlite region is located near the southern tip of the Alframe continent. This region is known for its rich resources, including schools of martial arts that have been passed down from generation to generation, as well as unique products that cannot be found elsewhere. In this chapter, we will introduce specific data about them, about Burlite. Introduction. I guess I'll read the introduction. I heard that track before. Lost Painting. To acquire special skills or items, one must first undergo initiation into the school that imparts them. The method of initiation varies depending on how the school is passed down and operates. If the school is passed down by an individual, you will study under them. Whereas if it exists as a school, you will learn there. It's like individual senseis, individual martial art masters. From a gameplay perspective, all this is achieved by spending reputation. Generally, paying reputation is the only way to gain entry to a school. I'm not much sure about what reputation is, actually. Must be something like in the core rulebook. Like something on your character sheet, I believe. Is it reputation on your character sheet? And Kuna, do you remember reputation being on your character sheet? It sounds familiar. Okay, cool. Typically, 50 points are required to enter a school, but if a character's adventure rank is high enough, they may be admitted with free reputation. For instance, if the reputation required for entry is 50 points, an adventurer of Sentinel rank or higher may be admitted without paying reputation. It's spicy, but I am really enjoying this broth here. Might be irritating my throat a little though. Introduction to a school can be seen as a specialized form of acquiring connections. See, yeah. It involves not only acquiring skills and equipment, but also receiving tangible and intangible support from the school or master. The final decision on what is granted rests with the game master, but as a general guideline, it should be equivalent to having a confidant NPC connection. Oh, thanks for that, Pats. In some schools, the required reputation may not be 50 points, or there may be additional conditions, such as mastery of a specific class or combat feat. Hmm. Introduction to multiple schools. A character may be introduced to more than one school. Reputation must be paid separately. And I want to be careful with that one. That kind of limits me there. Natural history of Burlight. Some secrets need special equipment, such as weapons when they are used. For such a secret, the use... I'm so sorry. For such a secret, the use of the secret can only be declared when the specific equipment is used. Equipment may be limited by a detailed armor name, which may be a special equipment of the school, or by a category such as a sword or shield. In the case of a category specification, the corresponding secret can be used for any equipment belonging to that category. Some secret description, such as being mounted, specify the situation or state of the secret user. Being mounted, you say, haha. Hmm. Mm. Mm. Effect of blocking declaration. Hmm. I bet, I'm willing to bet that, that Maria would like being mounted. Rating Kuna? Hmm. Effect of blocking declaration. Effects that prevent the declaration of combat feats also prevent the declaration of secrets. Note that this does not affect passive secrets or major action secrets. I'm a little confused by what this all means, actually. There are two types of declared secrets: combat feat secret variants and unique declared secrets. What the heck does this all mean? The former is, as the name suggests, a modification of an existing combat feat. To learn this type of secret, you must first have the existing combat feat. Do you understand what this is saying, Inkuna? I'd ask Julia, but she's got her face deep in her phone. Oh, well, I finished my soup now. Yeah, that was good. I'm gonna go get myself something to drink. Excuse them. I guess that makes sense, Inkuna. Broth really is my favorite part of a ramen noodle soup. I'll ask Julie about this later when she's not busy. Oh, expulsion. I guess you can get expelled. That's a little scary. Hey, Scooty. I'm being boring today. Watch out. I'm just reading role-playing game books. I'm reading tabletop role-playing game books. I've still got a cough. I've still definitely got a cough. Just to introduce those who may not know, Sword World is the premier tabletop role-playing game in Japan. Here it is. Scrapped Princess and Dragon Half sound interesting. Aw, they look cute. Yeah, it's basically like they're Dungeons and Dragons. In fact, it's heavily inspired by and based on Dungeons and Dragons. It's also heavily related to Record of Lodoss War. Yeah, yes it does. Yes it is, Scooty. Yeah, it is very much related to Record of Lodoss War. In fact, Lodoss Island is a location you can go to in 1.0. Not seeing like an introduction to Sword World as a whole here, but here. I'll watch this video again, even though I've watched it before on stream, just to, like, show people who may be new to this what Sword World is.
Sword World has been a fixture of Japanese tabletop gaming since its initial release in 1989. Despite its long and storied history, this game is largely unknown to people in the West.
Sadly.
This is a story about how Sword World RPG came to be and evolved into what it is today.
Oh,
it is
neat.
also a story of the Record of Lodoss War and how it is intertwined with Sword World. The history of both games happened almost simultaneously, since both were being created by Group SNE in parallel.
There it is, Lodos History
Our
Lands.
story
Lol.
begins with one Yasuda Hitoshi. After experiencing wizardry
Anything
and
you can
Ultima
do?
on the
Oh,
Apple II
sorry.
computer,
That I don't know, considering it's coming through the TV. Something was added to add echo.
Hitoshi became enamored with the concept of role-playing games.
Does that
He got
fix
more
the
and more involved
echo?
in computer RPGs and began translating game books and fantasy titles. He translated Traveler
Is
into
there still an
Japanese,
echo?
among other titles. His work led him to be contracted
Yep.
by Kadokawa
Unfortunately, I
Shoten to
can't really
translate
hear it
Dragonlance,
myself
as well
now.
as becoming involved in the game magazine Warlock. While he was working on all of this, he was also experiencing
Sorry.
wizardry and Ultima on the Apple II computer. Hitoshi became enamored with the concept of role-playing games. He got more and more
Yeah.
involved in computer
It's neat
RPGs
how
and began
important
translating
wizardry
game
and
books
Ultima
fantasy
are to
titles.
JRPGs.
He translated Traveler into Japanese, among other titles. His work led him to be contracted by Kadokawa Shoten to translate Dragonlance, as well as becoming involved in the game magazine Warlock.
Dragonlance. Haven't I heard that before? Dragonlance. Where have I heard Dragonlance before? Oh, okay. Oh, yes, Dragonlance. I have one of those books. I have a Dragonlance book. I have a Dragonlance book. Trying to think of what it was called. I have and have read one of the Dragonlance books. The Dragonlance series really interests me.
While he was working on all of this, he was also collaborating with his university friends who were also interested in
Can go get my Dragonlance somewhere. Dragonlance. It's somewhere down here. I've been meaning to get into the Dragonlance series and read them. I've got somewhere on one of these shelves back here a Dragonlance book. And I'm trying to find it. That's weird. I don't see it. It was around here somewhere. It's probably on one of the shelves behind Julia. Like, maybe down below. I don't like to get out a Dragonlance book and just read a part of it. Oh, I found it. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Julia. I found it. Legend of Huma. I read this when I was younger. The only Dragonlance book I own. The Legend of Huma Heroes Volume 1. Richard A. Knack. It's not in the best shape. Looks like I spent $6 on this as a paperback years ago. What happens when I open it up? He saw a charging stallion armored in purest platinum and snorting fire as it raced the winds. He saw a rider then, a knight bold and ready, the great lance poised to strike. The knight was also clad in platinum, and the crest on his helmet was that of a majestic dragon. On his chest he wore a breastplate with the symbol of the triumvirate, the crown, the sword, and the rose. Yeehaw! Within the visor that covered his face was a light, brilliant, and within the visor that covered his face was light, brilliant, and life-giving, and Huma knew that here was Paladine. The great charger suddenly leapt into the air, and massive wings sprouted from its sides. Its head elongated, and its neck twisted and grew. But it lost none of its majesty or beauty. From a platinum-clad steed, it became a platinum dragon, and together knight and companion drove the darkness before them with the aid of the lance, the dragon lance. It shone with a life, a purpose of its own, and the darkness fell before it. Born of the world and the heavens, it was the true power, the true good. I like the way the direction this is going. That was just the page 1. Dragonlance Heroes, The Legend of Yuma. So yeah, I have a Dragonlance book. I always meant to get more into this series. So yeah, that same book series just really shows you a further connection between, Dungeons and Dragons, Record of Lodoss War, and Sword World, which was inspired by each other. I read it on stream. I wonder if I could get away with that. I might read it.
TTRPGs. They played Traveller, D&D, and AD&D in 1986 and became fascinated with the concept of creating a story together. They had a dictionary with them while playing games, as they knew little English. A Japanese manual was included in the red box of D&D, but they often had to check the original text because the translation was often incorrect. Needless to say, the state of TTRPGs in Japan was sorely lacking at the time, so in October 1987, Yasuda Hitoshi founded Group SNE with other creators to produce translations, novels, and games. As the company grew, Yasuda prioritized the creators by distributing royalties to them. He mainly wanted to provide a platform for writers to showcase.
So basically, they started as a company that loved, old, early Western role-playing games, whether it's computer RPGs like Wizardry and Ultima. Wizardry is huge in Japan. Well, it's not huge in Japan, but it's a bigger deal than it is in America anymore, despite being a Western role-playing game, as well as Western tabletop games and novels based on them like Dragonlance. So D&D and similar, tabletop games of repute that had gotten... They worked at helping to like be involved in that scene. And out of that spun Record of Lodoss War, as we'll get into, which was basically just a recorded gameplay session of Dungeons and Dragons that was novelized.
Their abilities. The company had both young and experienced members. While some grew slowly, others produced hit works at a young age. One of Group SNE's first releases was a translation of Tunnel and Trolls TTRPG by Miyuki Kayamatsu.
Okay, so Tunnel and Trolls, so that's something other than just Dungeons and Dragons. I believe that was one of the earlier competitors to D&D. I don't think much came of Tunnels and Trolls, but it does show you that they did translate things other than just Dungeons and Dragons. Don't know much about Tunnels and Trolls, but I know that it's like an early competitor to D&D. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Surprisingly well, and showed that there was a demand for TTRPGs in Japan. In early 1988, the first of Fujimi Shobo's Dragon magazine was released. This magazine was aimed at a young audience, so naturally, Fujimi Shobo was looking for something that would appeal to their readers. They would reach out to Group SNE, looking for an original RPG for their new magazine. This game would later become Sword World RPG.
So I guess they made their own at a request from this tabletop magazine in Japan. They were like, well, why don't we just have our own Japanese tabletop game where we make our own rules and we don't have to rely on translations? If we don't need to. If we have our own game, we don't have to worry about constantly translating materials. So it would appear that this was like the first of it. It was like, hey, Dragon Magazine was like, hey, Group SNE, we like your work. Why don't you make a tabletop game? Why don't we make our own?
Initially, the development of Sword World was slow due to the success of the Record of Lodoss War, another property of Group SNE that was gaining popularity at the time.
There, we finally made it to
Sword World
Lodoss
RPG
War.
was created by Miyuki Kayamatsu, who believed that the game should be available in bookstores and use ordinary dice. He hoped to create something that even children could play. Sword World RPG was first introduced in the November issue of Dragon magazine in the form of a replay. This replay was called Thieves' Rhapsody and became a huge success. It managed to establish the style of early-day RPG replays. Thieves' Rhapsody was intended as a single one-shot game, but soon grew into a series. In the late 1980s, RPG replays were rarities, and until Thieves' Rhapsody appeared, the only well-known RPG replay was the strongly popular series serialized in a magazine, Record of Lodoss War. On April 1st, 1989, Sword World RPG...
It's just amazing to me how huge Record of Lodoss War became. Just how monumental the impact of one D&D gameplay session, or like, you know, a campaign, just absolutely changed, like, the Japanese fantasy landscape forever.
was released. One of the unique features of Sword World RPG was its paperback bunko format, which set it apart from the usually full-color RPG books of the time. This format made the game more accessible to Japanese readers, as well as making it easier for them to carry around and play anywhere. This contributed significantly to the game's popularity, as it allowed players to immerse themselves in the game world, even when they were on the go. The success of Sword World RPG exceeded expectations every year.
By the way, if that cover looks familiar, it's because it has the main artist for Final Fantasy who drew that. Yoshitaka Amano is the artist for the same as the one who does most of the Final Fantasy art. So if you're a fan of Final Fantasy, that's pretty cool. Doesn't it have that very distinct Yoshitaka Amano look? If you've seen any of like those pieces of like original Final Fantasy art, it's very clear that that's a piece of Yoshitaka Amano art. He's got a very distinct style.
Its popularity was likely due to the fact that it was created by a group of talented writers and game designers who placed a high priority on the creator's vision rather than building a corporate structure. This allowed for the creation of a game that was truly unique and tailored to the player's needs and desires. At the same time, the author of Sword World for Celia World, Ryu Mizuno, was also working on another property set in the same world, but on a different island. The Record of Lodoss War project was conceived in 1986 when Rui Mizuno learned that Tsuguhiko Kadakawa, the managing director of Kadakawa Shoten at the time, had become interested in promoting TTRPGs in Japan. The editorial department of Comptic magazine then approached Yasuda Hitoshi and Ryu Mizuno to put a replay into several editions. Kadakawa requested that this replay be played in basic D&D since only D&D, and not advanced D&D, was available in Japanese. However, most of the main members of Group SNE only played AD&D. Mizuno was the only one among them who could game master D&D Basic. Thus, he started a campaign set on Lodoss Island, a setting of his own creation. At the time, many TTRPGs did not have an
Excuse my cough. I don't know if it's been translated yet, but if you do like go through the 1.0 materials and somehow incorporate them into your campaign, there is a Lodoss Island setting in Sword World 1.0. Didn't catch if you answered. I mean, I guess. Feels about the same as yesterday. I still have a cough. I think it's slowly getting better. Yeah, it really does look like it could be a piece of art from Final Fantasy 1. It has that look. Absolutely, Inkuna.
an official setting attached, so he had no choice but to play with an original setting. He first thought of Lodoss when he was in high school. At the time, he had no specific goal in mind. It was what he would now call kitchen fantasy.
What on earth is kitchen fantasy? Like have everything except the kitchen sink? What is a kitchen fantasy? Thanks, Inkuna. Kitchen Fantasy has everything, including the kitchen sink.
As a result, readers were asking for more novels and replays to be published. Group SNE decided to publish this replay in a bunko format. However, there was a problem when they tried to contact TSR, who owned the rights to D&D at the time. They were put on hold and faced difficult legal proceedings. In short, TSR was not being very cooperative with Group SNE.
That
To get around this,
stinks.
they had to create an original system adapted from the PC game Record of Lodoss War, The Grey Witch. This TTRPG was later released in 1989.
So basically, the owners of D&D didn't seem too happy with all this Record of Lodoss War shenanigans and did not want to give them like the Dragonlance treatment and permission to work with them.
At the time, they were put on hold and faced
TSR, I
difficult legal
believe.
proceedings. In short, TSR was not being very cooperative with Group SNE.
Oh,
To get around-
no, I was just talking to chat.
Okay, I saw you look back my direction.
Oh, I felt a bump on the couch and I was wondering if you were trying to get my attention.
No.
Around
This
this,
is
they
doing
had
that.
to create
I
an
hate
original
that.
system adapted from. To get around this, they had to create an original system adapted from the PC game Record of
I
Lodoss
wish
War,
that
The
there
Grey Witch.
were, you know,
This
like
TTRPG was later
good,
released in 1989
easily
as Record of
available
Lodoss War Companion,
Record
designed
of
by Hiroshi
Lodoss War
Yamamoto.
video games for me to
It was
play.
followed by 2 other rulebook supplements and expert
There's the
books.
Metroidvania.
Record of Lodoss War and Sword World both became hugely popular, with multiple novels, TTRPG books, and anime series. Eventually, these 2 franchises were intertwined by the same world, Phyrecia. Although they had different paths, they were ultimately combined into one shared world that storytellers could use to publish novels, scenarios, and more.
So technically, Phyrecia connects Record of Lodoss War with Sword World.
In the next video, we will explore the history of
Ultimately,
Sword World RPG from the release of the first rulebook until the last supplements
Lodoss
released in
Island
2006.
exists within the world of
For a list of sources, see
Raxia.
the video's description.
It's just one little place on Raxia, but Lodoss Island exists within the world of Raxia. Been a while since I watched these videos. What does that even say? Oh, JRPG battle themes. I would love to do voiceovers for
Classes
these
are the
videos for
backbone of
them
Sword
somehow.
World, whichever edition you pick up. In this video, we'll look at all the classes available to you with the Sword World 2.5 core rulebooks. What are classes, and how do you acquire them? Classes are a set of skills that a character can learn. In Sword World, you build your character's capabilities by picking up these classes. Therefore, multiclassing is highly encouraged.
Aw,
In this
so
video, we will
cute.
look at some of these multi-class combinations. Each class ranges from 1st to 15th level. The player can gain levels in a class by spending experience points. There are 2 categories of classes, major and minor. The main difference between them is the number of experience points needed to gain levels. Major classes are more expensive but more impactful. In contrast, minor classes give you smaller bonuses while not costing that much EXP. A character can learn as many classes as they want. The amount of EXP needed to level a class increases with each level, so keep that in mind. Classes in Sword World 2.5 are divided
Them, they specifically are really cute. Though they're also cute, and so are they. Hey, look, there's a Tablet over there.
into warrior-type classes, wizard-type classes, and other type classes.
Yeah, mine would
Warrior-types are
definitely be in
proficient
the
wielding
wizard-type
weapons.
class.
Wizard-types are able to cast spells, while other types often have support abilities that do not directly affect combat. We will look at all classes following these categories. Warrior-type classes. Each of these classes grants you proficiency
Looks
with
like a
weapons and armor.
paladin.
That means that, while using appropriate weapons and armor, you improve your accuracy and evasion checks with these classes. Appropriate weapons and armor, in this context, mean that you need the necessary strength, as well as the appropriate proficiency combat feat. Classic barbarians or knights clad in heavy armor, wielding mighty weapons. The fighter class. This major class is skilled in the use of any type of melee weapon, as well as any type of armor.
So basically, if you just become a fighter plus a priest, you become paladin. I doubt my character will go in that direction, but it's cool to think about. Oh, that must be someone who's worshipping Lyphos. Those are the three interconnected rings of Lyphos. So they must be a Lyphosian paladin.
While fighters are relatively simple as far as classes go, they are often the tank of the party, holding the front line, deflecting blows off their armor, and cutting down monsters where they stand. Fighters gain multiple combat feats as they level up from 5th level onwards. Highlighted combat feat Cleave allows you to attack two targets at once. Rogues or agile duelists using light but deadly weapons. The Fencer class. This minor class is skilled in the use of any melee weapon and armor, similar to the fighter. Unlike the fighter, this class increases your chance of landing critical hits. As a downside, you use half your character's strength to determine.
Yo, a Fey duelist sounds interesting. Got his little small kite shield. It's interesting there. Not like a huge big old shield, just a small shield.
If you can equip a weapon
Just
or
for
armor.
agility purposes.
Highlighted combat feat Evasive Maneuvers 2 allows you to raise your character's evasion bonus by +2. Boxers and monks who use fists and kicks reinforced with metal. The Grappler class. This
I do
major
find it
class
weird
can
that they
be
call
used
the monks in this essentially that's the monk class, but they call them grapplers. I don't know why grapplers, because like it's basically any hand-to-hand martial artist. They're basically monks.
wrestling melee weapons and special armors. However, grapplers are able to strike with fast combination attacks and topple
I like the
opponents
idea of
by
holy
throwing them.
fists as well. I like
Highlighted
basically
combat feat,
everything
which
they
the
mix
grappler
with
gets
priest.
automatically at first level. Chain attack allows the character to make an additional attack with a one-handed wrestling weapon. Archers, crossbowmen, and gunslingers. The marksman class.
Aw, she's
This minor class
adorable.
is skilled in the use of any ranged weapon. Marksman.
Look at that little bun with a gun. Look at that little bun with a gun. Aw, so cute. Bun with a gun. And she just looks like Deedlit. She just kind of looks like Deedlit, honestly.
Is another straightforward class like the fighter. However, rather than standing in the front line, marksmen support allies and deal damage from afar by using ranged weaponry. It is the only warrior-type class that does not generally influence evasion checks, at least until later. Highlighted combat feat, which marksmen gain at 7th level Archer's Grace, allows the use of the marksman class for evasion checks. Wizard-type classes. Each of these classes allows you to use a specific magic system. The character can cast spells from that system up to their class level and make spellcasting checks using that class. Scholars of ancient arts, uttering words in the language of a long-dead civilization. The sorcerer class. This major
Tab
class
it.
allows using true speech magic. True speech is a more traditional magic system, wielding a myriad of destructive spells, such as Reaping Slash or Fireball. At the same time, it also has plenty of support spells such as Magical Light or Teleportation. Highlighted combat feat Violent Cast improves the chances that a damage spell will be successfully cast. Callers of Spirits, citing arcane incantations. The Conjurer class. This major class allows the use of spiritualism magic. This system
Ooh,
enables
it
the
would be
character
fun to be a
support allies,
wizard.
as well as control conjured creatures like dolls, golems, or
Wizard.
the living dead. Highlighted combat feat metamagic / targets allows you to affect several targets at once with spells that would usually only affect one target. People who hear the voice of the gods wielding their ancient power. The priest class.
There we go.
This
That's
major
my
allows
class.
using divine magic. Divine magic allows the character to heal allies and bring harm to barbarous and the undead. Along with choosing this class, the player must choose a god who will provide them with extra spells specific to that deity. Highlighted combat feat metamagic / targets was already described earlier. Engineers who animate machines and fight with a gun in hand. The Artificer
That's
class.
what Miji's character
This
was.
major class allows the use of Magitech spells.
Oh my gosh,
Using
they're a
Magitech
little
spheres,
motorcycle! Why is that so cute? Bunny on a motorcycle. Bunny on a little boating motorcycle. Bunnies on motorcycles. Bunnies on motorcycles. I just can't get over how cute Tabbits sometimes are.
Magispheres, they can create useful tools like jump boots, energy shields, or mana bikes. Artificers are the only class able
I
to
think
use
Miji's
guns,
character
which can
was
deal
called
damage,
A2.
heal, and or throw bullets. For accuracy checks with a gun, the character
They
must
were an
study the marksman
artificer.
class to shoot accurately. Highlighted combat feat Violent Cast was already described earlier. Mages in tune with nature, communing with fairies, and calling them to their side. The Fairy Tamer class. This major class allows using fairy magic. Fairy magic is split into 6 elemental types: fire, water.
I feel like if I was gonna do anything other than just be
active types at a time.
a
limited to
healer,
casting
it would be
spells
nice
against
to be a
types.
fairy tamer.
The 4 types can be
Fairy
changed
tamers
once per
seem
day.
very cool.
This class allows the character to heal, support allies, and deal damage, but is less effective than the other classes in return for
Oh,
extraordinary
that fairy bard
flexibility.
looks adorable.
Highlighted combat feat Magic Convergence allows you to deal damage to only one target instead of an area. Other type classes. Rogues or thieves hiding in the shadows. The Scout class.
Adorable. But deadly,
Class
but
is skilled in a
adorable.
variety of infiltration-related fields like lockpicking, trap setting, and stealth. They also gain a bonus to initiative, supporting
Oh,
their
the
allies
Fae
in
Trickster
combat
looks
by seizing
cute,
initiative
too.
for the team. This class also automatically grants combat feats starting from the 5th level. Forest Watchers searching the woods for a trail. The Ranger class. This minor class is proficient in nature-based skills, having some skills in common with the Scout. However, Rangers can only use their expertise in natural environments.
I might consider
Rangers are
becoming
also
a
proficient in
healer.
first aid, allowing them
That
to
would
use
give
herbs
me a
and potions
lot
with
of
increased
options
effectiveness on
to heal
themselves and their
people.
allies. This class
Obviously,
also
that's what it's
automatically grants
called.
combat feats from the 5th level onward.
Maybe
Scholars
so.
reciting hidden knowledge
Maybe
to their
so.
allies. The Sage class.
I do kind of want to go
This
all in
minor
on
class is
healing.
proficient with all intelligence-related skills. They also aid their allies in combat by expertly identifying monsters as well as their weaknesses. Just like Ranger.
Am I being too loud over here?
What?
Am I being too loud over here?
No, I
Oh.
can't even hear you, Len.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Because Unga Bunga makes sense. Makes sense.
and Scout, this class automatically grants combat feats from the 5th level onward. Warriors who turn their breath into the fire and their hands into claws. The Enhancer class. This minor class allows learning techniques and abilities.
Yeah, that's
that
what I
enhance
keep
the user's
forgetting about, and
capabilities
I'm
by
like, oh,
augmenting
that's
their body for a
interesting,
small
and then I
amount of
forget
MP.
about an
The
answer
Enhancer
again.
class doesn't provide any
Need
skill
healing. I would
proficiencies.
love to heal you.
However, they learn a new technique at every level. Note that since it is not a wizard type class, it
That
doesn't
dude
increase
is
MP.
muscular.
Highlighted combat
Arms
feat
is
Muscle Mystery
huge.
triples the duration of all your techniques. Musicians mesmerizing enemies with songs while supporting their
Bard!
allies
Aw, and
from
she's so
afar.
cute too.
The Bard
Look at
class.
that adorable bard.
This minor class allows one to play musical instruments, enabling them to perform spell songs and finales, invoking various supportive or hindering effects on nearby listeners.
I like the idea of
Each
a
bard
fairy
level
bard a
acquired,
lot.
character
Fairy
learns a new
bard.
spell song or finale, as well as learns to speak, but not read, any one new language. By using spell songs in combat, they build up a resource called Rhythm, which allows them to use more powerful spell songs or their mighty finales. Highlighted combat feat Confident Performer allows you to guarantee that finales will work on the target. Cavaliers who fly across the battlefield on horseback, spear in hand. The Rider class. This minor
This
class
is
enables you
just
to
straight
better
up
control
sci-fi looking at this point. Well, that's a cool looking thing. It's cool looking. Riding around on your little sky bike. Well, it looks more like a snowmobile. Riding around on your little sky snowmobile.
mounts of various types and use stunts to enhance yourself or your steed. Characters can
Motorcycle.
ride a mount, but only those with the rider class
Bunnies
can ride
on
with bunny mounts and perform
motorcycles.
actions while riding. Similar to enhancers and bards, riders gain a new stunt at every level. They can also use their rider level to identify monsters. Scientists who distill materials down to their base components, invoking powerful
Oh, it's
abilities with them.
Alchemist. I find it
The
weird that it's
Alchemist
based on
class.
cards.
This minor
That's the
class
one thing I
processes
don't
and
like about
synthesizes items out of
Alchemist.
basic materials and uses evocations. Evocations can deal damage, heal, and more, similar to spells, but use so-called material cards instead of MP. There are also different qualities of cards. The higher the quality, the stronger the effect of the evocation will be. You can create these cards out of monster materials or just buy them in shops. Alchemists gain a new evocation for each level in the class.
Oh, that would be awesome if you got your D&D group interested in Sword World. I would love to like spread the love for this game to more people. Cause I think Sword World is super neat. I think Sword World is super duper neat. So if I'm able to spread the love for this game series at all, that would make me feel great.
Highlighted combat feat Distant Evocations increases the range of evocations. Now that you know what classes exist, you can start combining them to create your character. The 2.5 Supplement Character Building book can also help you with character building. Feel free to check our subreddit.
Yeah,
or
it's really
Discord
neat
server
how
for
much
more
you can
info about
combine
this book.
classes
Links are in
and
the
make
description
new
below.
mixes and matches
Thanks
in
for
this.
watching.
It is a really cool
The Sword
thing.
World
I
Translation
agree with
Project
that
is a
about the
fan-based,
combining
nonprofit
classes.
translation.
It's pretty nifty.
Sword World is owned by Group SNE and Katakoa. Please support the official release. All the Sword World books can be found on Bookwalker, links in the description below.
I just wish we could buy an official translation, that's all. Yeah, I'm interested in Ryutama. That does interest me. Isn't that like $10? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Maybe more like less than that with the conversion rate nowadays.
Raxia is a world created by swords. 3 swords were used to carve its existence out of nothing when the world was formed. These 3 swords, Lumiere, Ignis, and Cardia, became known as the Swords of Genesis. In this video, we will talk about the setting of Sword World 2.0
There's also secretly a 4th sword called Fortuna, but shh, we don't talk about them.
and 2.5, Raxia. For continents are mentioned in both editions, Terrastir and Razaldon in 2.0, as well as Alflium and Chaldean in 2.5. In this video, we will look at the first 2 and their place in the history of the world.
Oh, thanks, Squoodle. Good night. Good
The Terrastir
night.
continent. This
Thank
continent
you.
debuted in Sword World 2.0 and is characterized by
Thank
the largest
you.
number of
Mwah.
known regions and the most detailed description of all continents. There are a total of 6
Thanks,
region books, each
Squooty.
detailing its countries, important NPCs, unique monsters, and items. If you want more details about this continent, you can head over to the Explorer's Guide, a book we released previously. In it, you can find descriptions of all of the known regions and provides references to other books. The Terrestier continent is on a medieval development level, but uses some more advanced technologies unearthed from ruins of previous civilizations, such as Magitech. Inhabitants can use Magitech, but few,
Just
if
like a
any, can improve or
JRPG.
invent new devices.
All this medieval stuff
Each region
mixed
has
with a
distinct
little bit of
features and can
sci-fi.
inspire different scenarios and campaign ideas. Here is a quick overview. The Zaltz region consists of many distinct countries, along with the most powerful on the continent, the Lukithra Empire. Their alliance allowed humanoids to start fighting back the Barbarous, slowly taking back the Razaldon continent.
Yeah, unfortunately my character is a barbarous, but she's also a nice barbarous. Thanks as well for bringing up Sword World to your group when you do, because that's awesome.
The Holy Kingdom of Syphilia from the Dagnia region is the worldwide center of faith of the divine ancestor Liphos, with the Pope effectively ruling over the kingdom. Parts
That
of
is
the
a
region
place
are
I
overrun
really
by the
want to go. What's it
effectively
called
ruling over
again?
divine ancestor Liphos, with the Pope of her empire. Their alliance allowed humanoids to start fighting back the Barbarous, slowly taking back the Razaldon continent. The Holy
That's right,
Kingdom
the
of
Holy
Syphilia from the
Kingdom of
Dagnia region is the
Syphilia.
worldwide
I
center of
want to
faith
go
of the divine
there.
ancestor Liphos, with the Pope effectively ruling over the kingdom. Parts of the region are overrun by the undead, so paladins and inquisitors fighting back against them are a common sight.
I want my
There is
character
also
to
the
go
Danos
there
seat still
someday,
firmly
some
under
way,
Barbarous
somehow.
control.
I want to go to the Royal Kingdom of Syphilia.
The Percelsia region has a unique culture, with dragon duchies forming around the dragons living here. Each duchy has a flag dragon, their source of power and respect.
Sunny.
You can find more information about them and this region in the books shown on the screen. The Phaedon region on the continent south features diverse countries filled with magic universities, economic wonders, and walled domains. It also has a dangerous neighbor to the east, the barbarous region Dilfram. The Dilfram region also has its own book and, alongside Barbarous Book, allows players to play as barbarous PCs in a harsh world fighting for survival and power. There are also many other regions that you can read about in the already mentioned Explorer's Guide or other works.
I wish
However,
that
there are many
barbarous
blank spots on the map
playable
that DMs
characters
can
were
fill
more of
and
a
flesh
thing in
out with their own lore.
2.5.
The Razaldon continent.
Yes, if I'm aware, Yojo Bro. Well, this isn't really the accurate category. There's not really a category for just Sword World, like there is for Pathfinder and D&D. But yes, I believe that the 2.0 book for DS is just, like, you can read corporal book materials on the go on your Nintendo DS. I mean to try it out myself, though. This is not a DS game I'm playing right now, but I do want to try it out, even though I probably won't be able to read it very well. Essentially, I think it is like having, like, you know, a tabletop role-playing book on the go on your DS. Yeah, there is. There is one. There is one on the Dreamcast and on the Super Nintendo. I want to play the one on the Super Nintendo quite badly. I also want to play the Sword World Super Nintendo games.
Continent is located north of the Terrestier continent and is also partially described in the Sword World 2.0 books. Humanoid kingdoms once flourished on the continent, but were all wiped out 300 years ago during the Diabolic Triumph. Now, the continent is almost entirely inhabited by Barbarous. There is
That
no complete map
stinks.
of the continent, and the only piece of the map that exists is the Aegea region, where the humanoid pioneers of the Zaltz region managed to reclaim territories from the Barbarous. We also know that on this continent, there was a city of gods founded by Lithos, destroyed during the War of the Gods.
Aww.
GMs can create many types of campaigns on this continent as PCs are pioneers in the unknown, uncovering old ruined cities,
see you
new
decided to
barbarous
stop
races,
reading.
and mysteries of the
I
ancients.
just thought I would take a break
As the
from
map
that
is
and watch some
effectively
of these
blank, you can
videos
let your
again as a
creativity run
refresher.
wild and fill the continent with whatever your heart desires.
I have a tentative backstory
Campaign
if you're
books.
interested.
Sure.
Many campaign books take
It's
place in
almost
different
over.
parts
Can
of
we
the
wait until the
Terrestier
video?
continent. You can find more information on their respective locales. Not all of them are translated, but here is a full map of where each takes place. You can always pause the video to take a closer look.
Oh, looking at the 2.0
Not
region?
mentioned here, some
Yeah.
campaigns take place in not specified regions.
I really would like
Feel
to
free
go
check
to
our
that
subreddit or
holy
Discord server
temple
for more info
someday.
about the system.
Or the Holy of
Links are in the
Syphilia.
description below.
Yeah, the Holy City of Syphilia
Thanks
would
for
be.
watching.
I know it's from 2.0,
The
but
Sword
if there was
World
any
Translation
excuse to
Project
go
is
to
a fan-based,
2.0 areas,
non-profit
I would love to
translation.
go there.
Sure, there's
Sword
no
World is owned
reason
by
we
Group
have
SNE
to
and
stay in
Catacala.
Alfheim.
Please support
cool.
the official release. All the Sword World books can be found on Bookwalker. Links in the
Alright.
description below.
What was it you were gonna share?
Oh, I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh. Is it something I can check on stream?
Yeah? It's a TXT file.
Oh.
Is that a problem?
No. I'm just trying to make sure that there's nothing that would be personal we would accidentally show.
You're showing the electric bill.
Maybe that would have personal. Does that have personal information on it?
I would still block it out just in case.
Okay, well, I'm gonna change scenes real quick because this will mess things up. I don't want to show things I shouldn't. So, one moment, please.
Mark is sleeping in the box.
Sorry about that. But on the world is our oyster knees. Discord channels. Don't want to reveal too many personal details, but apparently there's a TXT file I should look at.
It's only if you want to. It's just a character background thing to see what you think of it. I probably wrote it really bad, but... Oh, hey, Lena's Inception. I saw that while I was looking through Itch.io for stuff.
Wait, what is?
Lena's Inception.
Glenn is Inception?
Lena's Inception. You fucking put it in your Discord general.
Oh, that like Zelda-like game.
Yeah.
That looks interesting. Are you already familiar with that game?
Just said I saw it while I was browsing on
Oh.
Itch.io.
Ah. Okay, sorry. So here's this backstory. Yeah, let's go with that. The word of the magic giant was no place for a child. But as far as she figured, where really was? Not like the world outside the ward was any safer. Phelan was born in the ward. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Okay. Phelan was born in the ward to a mother long past. Killed by a random, I guess it would be passed as in P-A-S-S-E-D. Killed in a random attack by the robots emerging from the ruins. Oh, that sucks. Every single one of our characters has a tragic backstory, it seems. An occurrence not unfamiliar through her life. Hell, between the attacks, the poison, the barbarous, the undead, and even the occasional demon attacks, she would sometimes wonder how she made it long enough to pick up her first weapon. At least no one in town wanted to murder a kid. Gangs were common in the ward, and a good way to grow up more safely. She had her brothers, sisters, parents, and priests in the gang. And no matter what they did outside, inside that small cluster of buildings, they treated each other with as much care as fucked up misfits could. Galena's Baka, thanks a lot. Early on, she and one of her sisters, Chris, would fight often, getting into fistfights over the smallest of things. Eventually, this paid off, as they quickly earned some of their first jobs knocking around clients when they were old enough to carry a big enough stick. Being poor, she never had any armor to help her, instead focusing on agility and sheer willpower to push through dangers, sometimes relying on nothing more than fists to survive. Although she was known for her love of smashing whatever large object she could into the heads of her enemies to make a spectacle and a point. Her sister was similar, but she decidedly she liked guns, and from an early age became a player and backed her up from afar. They both earned quite the reputation, one that became a liability. As Phelan and her drank in some random shithole, I see, an explosion rang out in the direction of their ghetto. A group of adventurers were caught in a massive fight with her family. Fire and blood everywhere and death. Even the frail, even the children, everyone who hadn't fled was dead. Oh no, fix that typo.
I'm sorry, okay?
No, it doesn't bother me. I make typos constantly. Weakened as they were, Phelan charged and finished them with a brutality even unknown to her, tearing them apart, save for one, a warrior whose metal armor had barely saved him, unable to move. She interrogated him and learned it was a job from the Adventurers Guild in Uritz to recover a stolen artifact her sister and her had knocked off a scholar the week before. The scholar's boss sent adventurers to get it back. A fight broke out when they wouldn't give up what was theirs. Before the warrior knew it, there were attacks from every side, and they blew the place up to even the playing field. She heard all she needed and killed him. When she did, though, she finally noticed she was alone. Her sister, who she'd always relied on, was gone. Oh, did she die? Did she go to find survivors? Did she chase down one of the attackers? Time told the story she didn't want to hear. There were no survivors. She killed all the assailants, and her sister had abandoned her. She soaked in this revelation, watching as the first scavengers already set in to take what was left of her life. No idea what she would do, she was possessed to action. She gathered the bodies of the adventurers and the stolen artifact and dragged them to the Adventurers Guild, such as it was, and threw their corpses inside. Have them back. Now we're even, she said, slamming the artifact on the table and turning to leave. The man in charge, however, stopped her. She had completed the request the adventurers had failed. She could take the reward, sell off the adventurers' belongings, and join the guild. They would look past her actions since the adventurers had attacked innocents. Without much of any other idea what to do, she accepted. Adjusting to an adventurer's lifestyle was difficult. Fighting wasn't an issue, but she always had trouble with other people, clients, managers, or party members. As opportunities in one area dried up because of her behavior, she'd wander to another and another, until the only place she had left to go was the unforgiving desert of Northwest Burlight. Maybe this time, she thought to herself, I won't fuck everything up. I read it.
Hey, it sounds awful.
That sounds fine. It was interesting. It had me curious what was going on. You did a better job of show and not tell than me. Hey, at least you got the show and don't tell part down. That's something I still need to work on. So, yeah, I swear everyone who comes together in this story has an unfortunate backstory. Sorry to wish I'd made a good backstory for my character just to balance things out. We are PG character writers, sure like giving our characters trauma and backstories, don't we?
So a hot take is like, what regular person enters into a militant lifestyle that doesn't have to?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I feel like the whole concept of there's an adventurers guild and people want to grow up to be adventurers is such a strange concept. Because, like, even honestly, looking at, like, some of the descriptions for stuff like that floating church island.
Yeah.
It's described.
I'm sorry.
Adventurers who didn't make it into the clergy of the main church.
Oh, gee.
So, like, I think there's a really big, like, thing about adventurers, not necessarily people who come from, you know, nice, stable backgrounds, or they would have had, you know, a different job. I don't feel like most people grow up and be like, I want to be an adventurer. I feel like most people grow up and they kind of fall into it. That's just my take on the whole genre in general. I don't think really people who get into adventures. I feel like the best story you can really look for is they grew up in poverty and wanted a better life. They grew up in a rural environment and wanted to see the world. Those are the only kinds of stories I can really think of where you have someone who chose that kind of a life without it having already chose them before.
Didn't choose the adventure life chose me.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I guess it's like, not everything has to be gloom and doom, but then it's like, how else can you explain why someone's willing to go risk their life for, you know, an unstable income.
Whoa, what just happened? Well, that was weird. That was glitchy. Whoa, what the heck?
Because the adventurers and the Adventurers Guild, they're not even military. They don't even have a salary. They're commission-based fighters.
Mm.
And they're not even mercenaries. They're individuals. They literally have nothing going for them except for the fact that there are so many problems in the world that require, like, fighting to solve, that they're willing to just hire anyone off the street who will join the Adventurers Guild to do it.
I see.
Like, to take all the glory out of it for a minute, you know? Like, really think about it. This is a world so rife with conflict and dangers that they just take in anyone who does not belong anywhere else and is willing to risk their life for money.
That's why it feels like an odd fit for the character I'm writing, and we would have have to have a good reason for me to join up with your character, Phelan, and also to join the Adventurers Guild.
The Adventurers Guild is about helping people.
Yeah, and that gives a good reason. I mean, that was the reason for Priestess and Goblin Slayer. She joined at 15 years old. It was just like, alright, well, I came in from the church and I want to help people.
I'm sorry, did I disturb you?
I opened the lid to check on him and he was like, what are you doing? But, like, that's just my take on it, right?
Oh my gosh, no, dismiss, go away. I want Microsoft Copilot, disappear.
I still feel like a lot of the more benign reasons would be, like... I feel like... it's just so hard to imagine why anyone would become an adventurer without, like, having some kind of unstable life. Why wouldn't you become a farmer? Why wouldn't you become a soldier? Why wouldn't you know?
I wish this game made it easier for you to do something like roleplay a soldier.
I mean, we always could run a soldier campaign.
That might be interesting to try sometime, actually.
Like, there's no saying you have to play the game as it's set out.
So, we have at least 2 characters written out. Have you decided to write out a character sheet for Phelan yet? Or Phelan yet?
Yeah, it won't take very long.
I have a physical sheet that you can write their stuff down in if you need or would like.
Sure, potentially.
The Natural History of Burlight. A character who is enrolled in more than just one school may acquire several secret variants that share the same basic feat. They can be arbitrarily selected and declared for each turn in combat. So can you explain to me what the secrets thing is all about? I don't understand how this works at all.
You have to pay a certain amount of reputation in order to learn the secrets of the school, which will get you feats that you can only get that way.
That sounds simple enough. Here comes the boy. Restrictions on multiple declarations. same name principle. A secret variant is regarded as having the same name as its basic feat. Therefore, if a character can declare more than one declared combat feat or secret on their turn, such as learning combat feat Battle Master, a secret variant cannot be declared at the same time as its basic feat on the same check. The same applies if you are a student of multiple schools and have acquired multiple secret variants that share the same basic feat. They are all treated as having the same name and cannot be declared simultaneously. There is no limitation as long as they are not simultaneous. For example, a dual technique master can declare one secret variant and one basic feat for each attack, and use them interchangeably. I see. This is based on the assumption that the secret variant or basic feat is applicable. Something one melee attack if they are 10 seconds or a 1 round duration. The two effect durations would overlap if you declare the secret variant and basic feat at different times on the same run, which violates the rule against simultaneous declarations. It's a good thing I'm not a game master because that confuses me a little. Goblin! Oh no, a goblin! Where's the Goblin Slayer? Some secrets have a replacement type combat feats, specified as a basic feat for acquiring them. The acquisition and use of such a secret is subject to the following rules. Sample school example. As an example, assume there is a school with a sample A, sample B, and a sample C as secrets. These secrets are all secret variants, and each of them has Power Strike 1, Power Strike 2, and Power Strike 3 as their basic feat. Substitute for replacing combat feats, or replacement combat feats. A higher numbered combat feat can be substituted for a lower numbered combat feat, whether as a basic feat or as a prerequisite. In this example, Power Strike 3 can be regarded as a basic feat for brain shutting down. Variants can be replaced immediately. Expulsion. That sounds bad. Similarly, if there is... Okay, characters may be expelled from their school if they displease the individual or organization they are studying under. Acquisition of disgrace. The expelled character will lose their student status in the school. The character gains a disgrace equal to the reputation used for the introduction. What is it like going to be on your character sheet? Because I didn't see a place for that.
What was that?
Is there a place on your character sheet to show your disgrace level? Because it says that you can acquire disgrace if you get expelled from a school. Or expelled from a school.
I mean, I'm sure you can store it somewhere.
Even if you are expelled, you will not lose learned secrets. They can still be used, and no disgrace will be acquired for using them. However, the expelled character cannot learn new secrets from that school. School equipment. Even if you are expelled, you can continue to use school equipment. Even if you do not give up the item itself, you will not receive any disgrace for it. Once expelled, you will not be able to obtain new school equipment. Reinstatement. Even expelled characters may be allowed to return to school if they can regain standing with the teacher and organization. If they are reinstated, their reputation lost because of expulsion will be automatically restored. It is up to the game master to make decisions regarding expulsion and reinstatement. Reading. Reading. Secret variant. So there's like one that says like there's a secret variant of these regular moves. I hope at least you understood that better than I did, Inkuna. Kilgari dual blade technique. Initiation requirements 50 reputation. Dual wielding. Kilgari Crush, also known as the Great Wildcat Lycant, was a soldier of the Rajaha Empire. Wait, Rajaha. He achieved numerous victories in war with his unique two-blade technique known as dual wielding. His swift and relentless attacks with two swords earned him the awe-inspiring nickname Dust Devil, likening his slicing prowess to a whirlwind in a desert. It looks like a Mikote. Despite his successes and growing reputation, Kilgari was always plagued by dissatisfaction and anxiety. One reason was that the force of each strike was diminished since he wielded each sword with only one hand. Another concern stemmed from the absence of a shield, an inherent limitation of the dual sword technique. The lack of defensive capabilities became a constant worry for him on the battlefield. However, he couldn't bring himself to switch to a sword with a shield, as it would mean denying his martial arts and, more importantly, his way of life. Two encounters would ultimately enlighten him. The first was a master of stick fighting. This expert wielded a stick held open in the middle with both hands, employing swift movement and strikes. The master also possessed a unique defensive technique, unseen in any other martial art, where the stick was held with both hands, allowing for both strikes and blocks. Of course, simply initiating the stance and trying to receive attacks by blocking with air was not possible. It was the encounter with the second person that made him believe that the evolution he felt could become a reality. This leprechaun blacksmith often added extra touches to his weapons. For example, he made the hilt longer and more balanced to make it easier to swing, even if the blade was a little heavy, or made a slight turn at the tip of the blade to create deeper wounds when cutting. This technique, described on page 42, is unnecessary and disruptive to those accustomed to ready-made products, leading to his nickname One-Shot Golden Tassels. However, Kilgari saw the potential in the blacksmith's relentless curiosity and shared his desire to treat two swords as if they were one stick, commissioning him to create a new form of weaponry. The blacksmith responded by creating a weapon consisting of 2 swords joined at the hilt. Additionally, he added a mechanism that allows the 2 swords to be connected and disconnected, and gave the weapon to Kilgari. Rather than rejecting it, Kilgari actively embraced this design, developing a new unique martial art in which he altered between using the weapon as a 2-handed weapon and 2 one-handed weapons. Once he was confident in the system's completeness, he opened his own dojo and began teaching his Kilgari technique to the world. Although Kilgari has passed away, the Kilgari dual blade technique, named after its founder, continues to attract students primarily from the Rajaha Empire. Due to its nature, learning the combat field dual wielding is necessary to join. Makes sense. Separating Falchion. Yeah, seems cool. What even is this? Does that like read stuff out loud? I do not know. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of unnecessary stuff on Foxit. I want to skim through things now that I've reached this point. Dead Gun Game. Estelle style pole dancing. Legend of Harpoon King Nine Ruga. I'll go read these later. Dead Gun Game. Yeehaw! Anti-Abyssal Church Council Abyss Reversal Magic. I do kind of want to read a little bit about that since it's curious. I'll come back to that. 7 Colors of Mana. Oh, is he a Drake? Or whatever they're called? Additional items. Blood Revolver. Ugh. Tiled item data. Well, I made it to page 45, though I did skim through some of that there, which I will come back to. I have to use the bathroom soon, too. Here, I'll watch this video as a way to break things up a little.
Let's create a character for Sword World 2.5. There are 3 ways to create a character. You can use Easy Creation, where you just select one of the pre-generated characters, write their backstory and name, and you are good to go.
Yeah, I
Detailed
want something
creation,
with more
where you go
creative
over each
expression
detail of
than
the
that.
character, like race, classes, and items. And lastly, you can use the Character Building Book, which has a unique process of in-depth character creation in which most of the choices, like classes and combat feats, will be tied to your backstory. For this video, we will be using detailed creation from Core Rulebook 1. First, we will need a blank character sheet. I will be using this Google Sheet with automatic calculations. We start with a selection
Yeah,
of
those
race
are really
and background.
helpful.
The core rulebooks have 12 races total, but for simplicity's sake, we will be sticking to the most basic race, humans. They can be good at anything. Each race provides unique racial
They
abilities.
can be good at
Humans get
anything.
Sort's Grace, Change Fate. It allows flipping the dice once per day. If you are not using physical dice, for example when playing on a VTT, this is equal to 14 minus the roll's result. Next is the background. It provides the character with a pre-selected class at first level, skill, body, and mind scores, and remaining experience points that can be used to pick other classes later. For this character, we will be picking the mercenary background, which provides first level fighter.
Gosh, it's
7
been
skill,
so long
10
since
body,
I
and
did
4
this.
mind.
I hope I
As
remember
you
what
can
I'm
see,
doing when
they
I
are
have to
used
do
in
it again.
calculation of 6 main ability scores. Speaking of which, the next step is to determine those ability scores. For that, we will need to look at what dice we need to roll for corrections of the different ability scores. Corrections differ depending on the race we chose before. They are noted as A through F. Each race has their own set of dice to be rolled for each of them. Humans, for example, roll 2d6 for each correction score. Suppose we rolled 11,
I guess
6,
there's
7,
no...
4, 9, and 6.
I guess since this is 2.5,
Starting
there's no
ability
barbarous
scores are
races
calculated
there,
using
which
skill,
stinks.
body, and mind, as well as the corrections we
Because
just
I
rolled.
like playing barbarous.
Growth is used for character progression later in the game, so we don't have to worry about those for now. Your ability modifiers are calculated by dividing the corresponding ability score by 6, rounding down. With this, we got all our ability scores done. The next step is to pick classes. As we discussed in our video on classes, we need to spend XP to acquire levels in various classes. XP needed depends on the type of class and level we want to acquire. For our character, we will level up Fighter more to give them better accuracy and evasion. We will also pick up first level Scout, allowing us to disable traps, track, and act first in combat. Additionally, we'll be picking up first level Ranger to increase the effectiveness of consumables that restore HP or MP, as well as to gain access to some skills that Scouts are missing. As you can
Yeah,
see,
this is
with an
definitely
increased
not about a
fighter level,
priest.
Our adventure level, which is the maximum of all of our
This
classes,
is about a
is also
melee
increased
fighter.
to 2. The next step is to pick languages. As humans, we gain the ability to read and talk in Trade Common, as well as a regional dialect. Let's say our character can speak the Burlite regional dialect. The next step is to acquire combat feat. For our human fighter, we will pick up Power Strike. This combat feat allows us to increase damage of one attack in exchange for lowered evasion for 1 round. As you can see, the sheet already calculated many of the values based on our classes and ability scores. See Core Rulebook 1 for more details on how to calculate them manually. Don't worry, it is all quite simple.
Yeah, I
The
don't
next
think I
step
ever
is
learned how to
purchasing equipment.
calculate those manually.
Per the rules, we have 1,200 gamels to acquire equipment.
Unfortunately.
Our warrior will need a weapon. As we have
Oh, they have
strength score of
bastard swords,
17,
that's
we
cool.
will pick up a bastard sword. It
Bastard
requires a
sword.
strength score of 17,
You
so it fits just
bastard.
right. Let's fill in its parameters. For armor, we will
You
pick up hard leather.
bastard.
It provides decent defense for an affordable price. We could have
Bastard.
picked a metal armor, which usually provide more defense. However, there are still some other supplies we need. The adventurer set comes with a lot of useful items that can come in handy on any adventure, so it is advised for any character to get one of these. We will also need Scout's tools to use the Scout class effectively. Life Grass will allow us to heal ourselves or our allies after combat. And since its effectiveness is increased because of the Ranger class, it's a good idea to pick a couple of those up. Also, we need to write down how many gamels we have left. 40 G
That's
isn't a
right,
lot,
the
but
money
it
in
makes
this
for good
game is
pocket change
called
once the game
gamel.
begins.
For
The last step is
reasons.
to write a backstory for the character and select a name. The core rulebooks got the history tables for that. Let's roll D6 3 times. The first roll was 1, the second 2, and the third was 5, so let's use table A twice and table C once. Rolling 2d6 for our first history, we got 5 and 4. You don't know where you are from. The roll for the second history comes up as 1 and 6. You admire certain adventurers. Now for the third history, we check table C. We got 3 and 5 on that roll. You have an item you can't be
You
parted
don't have
from.
to choose this, I
We
don't
can also
think.
use
I
the
think
why
you
I
can
went on
write
the
your
adventure
own.
table to add more details. We got 4 and 5, a friend recommended. You can interpret these histories to make a single backstory for the character. For example,
I guess that
for
just
this
makes it
character, we
easy
can
if you
write,
want a quick
I
and
was
easy
found as a
way to
baby
write
by
a
Mark, a
character.
dwarf adventurer near the ruins. He trained me and taught me
I
most
would
of what
rather
I
it be
know.
more personal than that,
Near where he
though.
found me, he also discovered a strange symbol with a coiled serpent.
That's for Valentine's Day? I
I've
don't
carried this
know.
symbol
Gosh,
with me
how long
since I
is
was
it
but a
until
child.
Valentine's Day?
I have often tried to learn more about where I'm from and this symbol, but
How
to
much
no
longer
avail.
is it until
To
Valentine's
aid me in my
Day?
search, Mark recommended that I become an adventurer, both to see the
I
world
could do
and maybe meet
something, but
people
I
who may
don't know
help
what
me
I
in my
should
search.
do. I guess I don't yet.
And with that, our character is complete.
I know it's
Feel free to check
close.
our subreddit or Discord server for more info about the system. Links are in the description below. Thanks for watching. The Sword World Translation Project is a fan-based, non-profit translation. Sword World is owned by Group SNE and Kadokawa. Please support the official release. All the Sword World books can be found on
4
Bookwalker. Links
days?
in the
Gosh,
description
that
below.
is soon. I should probably try to think of something I should do. Alright, that's these first 4 videos I've watched with y'all. Hopefully we can get around to all of them. And also, I want to finally get around to reading all of these books on stream at some point and finish them all off and understand them all. But for now, I need to go use the bathroom. So I will be back soon, but yeah. 4 days. I can't believe it's 4 days until Valentine's Day. You want a show to dating game? I guess I could play a show to dating game. What show to dating game should I play? I'll play a show to dating game. Where's the show to dating game? I don't know what show to dating game there is. Thank you. Hey, how's it going? Let me. Here. Escaped from the bathroom again. There's a disguise show. That would be cool. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh wait, that's something different. Oh, uh, uh, uh. Okay, let's switch back over. Sorry I was gone so long. You alright? Yeah. I've had a bit of a headache and stomach ache, and my condition is bad. See?
And I have a problem.
What?
I ate all the rice again.
Oh no, not the rice. Thanks, Daddy and Nerd.
Oh shit, it's time to feed you, isn't it?
No, thank you, baby.
Divine Civilization era. Oh, I'm feeling tired. I feel like I need to take a break from reading this, even though I didn't read that much. You don't know how to cook rice? It's really easy to cook rice. I mean, the only thing that I've had to learn is that you need to soak brown rice. You don't really have to do that with white rice. Do you boil it? I mean, I just use a rice cooker. I imagine if you really boiled it, it would probably overcook it and make it too soft. I use a rice cooker, so I wouldn't know. Wouldn't boiling rice, like, overcook it and make it mushy?
Not if you're careful and do it right.
Not if you're careful and do it right, so I guess boiling does work if you're careful and do it right. I never bothered with more difficult steps like that. I've just used a rice cooker. Oh, you don't have a rice cooker. I don't know how to cook rice either then. I just know how to use a rice cooker. Where is this? Cheese.
It is cheese. It's Cajun peas curds.
That's good. There are almost no records of the Divine Civilization era left throughout all of Raxia. Well, that stings. I don't like that. Among them, the story of the Rift of the Resolute Blade was passed down among humanoids as a remnant of a battle between good and evil deities during that era. I'm getting really sick of that ad. I hate that. Go away, ad. There's gotta be something else I should use other than Foxit because I'm sick of that. My body, ow. Why do I have to have IBS, Julia? Why do I have to have IBS, Julia? I don't know, because the world is full of evil demons that curse you. Well, that was a bad cough. Will you be alright? Yeah, I'm sure I will. Among them, the story of the Rift of the Resolute Blade was passed down amongst humanoids as a remnant of the battle between good and evil deities during that era. I wonder who the evil deities were. I think Dalkram was like one of them. The big one. It was during this period that the goddess of wind and rain, Furusil, who is widely worshipped in the Burlight region, was born. Due to her dissatisfaction with the sun god Tidan and the moon goddess Cian. Although this was something of a rebellious region, were blown away, leaving nothing but a massive empty hole in the ground. Really? Is that like written right? I'm confused by the wording. In this way, the country as it was met its end. And a desert with a large central crater, the forerunner of the oasis that now supports the Rajaha Empire, was born. Well, now we know how Rajaha got there. I feel like maybe this could have been translated differently. I'm confused by those words there. Oh, that's because it wasn't finished. I didn't read further down. Oh, okay. I messed up reading that. Due to her dissatisfaction with the sun goddess Tidan and the moon goddess Cian, although this was something of a rebellious phase, her parents, Furusil, left them behind and moved to the Burlight region. At last, free to breathe, her breath became a cloud that brought blessing, the blessing of rain all over, and it said that the water became the rivers that flow through the Burlight region to the sea. And you go further down and then it's a year. That's why I was confused by the wording, was because I was reading it wrong. Herp derp derp derp. Magic Civilization era. The predecessor of the Magic Principality of Uses rose to prominence and prospered as the strongest magical power in the region for this era. There is also said to have been a second magical kingdom in the highlands of the Digad Mountains at the center of Burlight, although no record of its name remains. As a result of this nation's existence, the mountains here were leveled and flattened to allow for easy passage. After a certain point, though, this country became occupied by wars with its neighboring countries. The first of these was a barbarous nation in the north of the region, while the other was Usia to the east. These two countries entered into a large-scale war, and the trade routes through the Digad Mountains and to the east fell into disuse. Frustrated merchants began to detour around the mountains. And as the conflict raged on for hundreds of years, many people began to settle along this detour, and these settlements grew into towns and then countries. Why, hello, Julia.
What?
Why, hello, Julia.
Right.
The nation of Rajaha is said to be one of those that were born in this fashion. At the time, the area was not a desert. Water flowing down from the mountains made the land fertile. Later, during the Great Mage War, the plants and animals of the region were blown away. Okay, that's what happened. Leaving nothing but a massive empty hole in the ground. How did that happen during the Great Mage War, though? Wish I knew the record of these locations in antiquity. Bonland's computer and ban you. No, you're not. No, you're not. In this way, the country as it was met its end, and a desert with a large central crater, the forerunner of the oasis that now supports the Rajaha Empire, was born. Sometime later, towards the end of the Magic Civilization era, a revolution arose in the magical kingdom of Usia in response to the tyrannical and oppressive regime. A war unlike many others seen in history broke out, centered around the magical forest Kororopoka, an invasion of demons from the abyss in the north, a serious threat at the time, coincided with this and brought about Usia's downfall. By contrast, little is known about the area around Harves, which these days has the image of being a center of the region. Words.
That
What was you laughing at? I see. I see. Alright, keep your secrets. Cute. Cute, cute. Hey, stab it. Look at that thing changing. Go away. Is there alternatives to Foxit?
Probably.
It's like a try Sumatra. And there's Foxit right there. Cool PDF for cool people. Wow, so cool. Oh yeah, I guess Chinese New Year's coming up. Oh, I feel like I have to use the bathroom again and I don't want to. I've barely been out of the bathroom. I have barely been out of the bathroom for moments. So I could just read them in Google Drive. Ow. Blah, these options are boring. Care about your health? Okay. I'm sorry you'll have to put up with this. I'm constantly going AFK. Sick of this. Be right back. Sorry. Um, oh, 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 oh. Hmm. Ew, turned down you nerd. You didn't have to say that. Gross. No, ew. Don't say that. Ah. Ugh. Ugh. I'm starting to get tired though. I'll do a little more of this and hanging out, and then I think I'm gonna take a nap or something. Julia's mostly doing her own reading about Sword World anyway. I'm just feeling a little bit in pain. And I'm also tired. Tired, and I'm in some pain. Unfortunately. Mm. I feel like I should probably day down relatively soon. I want to just come back from the bathroom and be like, well, ending stream after I made y'all wait so long. Oh. Oh. Mm. 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 Wonder if there's any other interesting videos about Sword World that aren't actually made by guided by Cardia, because they seem to make the majority of videos. Mm. Ugh. Oh, what was that? It looks nice, but I'm still nostalgic for the old models. I'm sure that this mod for Final Fantasy VII on PC, you can probably disable that. I like the widescreen support though. The widescreen oh, I do like the way that Chocobo looks. The Chocobo looks cute. The Chocobo does look cute. I like that Chocobo. Should at least try this mod out. I'm still missing like my 50-hour or whatever file I streamed for y'all. It's somewhere around here. That looks cool. That does look cool if a bit zoomed out. Thanks for the head pats. Gotta appreciate people's work going into things like this. Oh well, after all the time I grinded Disgaea, what's like 50 more hours in Final Fantasy VII from the beginning? Why not? That's a pretty cool looking mod. Not gonna lie. That wasn't Sword World. Yeah, almost everything is guided by Cardia. They're like the only ones really making stuff about this. No, not Sword Art Online. I have searched Sword World and I get a Sword Art Online video that's funny. No, I have more than 50 hours in Disgaea, but I think that I only have like 50 hours streamed of Final Fantasy VII on that file I lost. It's somewhere around here on one of my hard drives. I've got those files from my, let's see, Twitch tracker. I believe I have like 90 or 100 hours in Disgaea. Little robot fairy. Wow, who's that streamer? I bet she's really boring. Either way, it stinks to lose all that grinding and progress I made. $43 hours. Yeah, compared to Disgaea, that's not much. I said the opposite of you got it reversed. You got it reversed. What I was saying is that my Final Fantasy, as much time as I've spent just grinding Disgaea, it's just a pittance for me to do that all over again in Final Fantasy VII. Might as well. Might as well use that as an excuse to experience that part of the story yet again. And just, accept the loss of that file or wherever it is. Because it'd be like a heck of a time looking through all of my hard drives looking for it. But yeah, 114 hours of Disgaea Hour in Darkness. Coom funny. Well, thank you. 114 hours of that and 63 hours of D2. Yeah, everything's guided by Cardia. Nobody's bothering to make a video about Sword World other than them. Perhaps I should be, making the first. Okay, they've got a video about it. I'll have to watch that sometime where they compare Sword World and D&D. It's just nobody making videos about Sword World except guided by Cardia. Really sad stuff. Alright, I'll watch this then. Next video on chronologically.
Do you want to try to survive and explore a dark, barbarous city?
Not
Do you want
really.
to help the secret resistance or rogue Barbarous? Do you want to compete in the arena or challenge the city's ruler? Do you want to play Sword World 2.0 or 2.5 with GM, GMless, or even solo? Try now the Mist Castle campaign book. Mist Castle is a campaign book for Sword World 2.0 that was translated in 2022.
That's really cool
This
that you can
video
play this
contains only
solo.
minor spoilers
That's
for the campaign.
kind of neat.
Overview of the setting. This campaign book is one of the darkest Sword World campaigns with player characters taking the role of either slaves or vagabonds. The campaign
does sound
takes
pretty
place
dark.
in the City of Mist. The City of Mist is a city ruled by Barbarous. The city was built in the southern part of the Razaldon continent in the Aegea region on the shores of Lake Chess during the Magitech civilization period. Principality of Durlsberg and Lucifer Empire has launched numerous military campaigns to retake the city, and either fierce battles have been waged or ended in failure. Currently, the City of Mist is ruled by Green General Yahakazesh, Jade Basilisk, and is said to have thousands of barbarous troops stationed there. In addition, more than 10,000 humanoids live in the city as the lowest classes, slaves, and vagabonds.
That's
Slaves serve
horrible.
barbarous masters or honorary humanoids and wear slaves' collars preventing their escape, as the master can kill the slave at any time.
This
Vagabonds
is
are
really
humanoids
dark.
that are not slaves and are without a master. Barbarous feeds on humanoids. This city is a huge ranch, so to speak, and humanoids are livestock. However,
I
just
do
as
not
people
like
do not
this.
unnecessarily kill livestock,
That
barbarous
is
people do not
really messed
unnecessarily kill
up.
humanoids. They hunt and eat humanoids when necessary. In other words, when hunting people, vagabonds are hunted first. So we rated 18+ with strong themes of slavery, drugs, and death. It is advised that GM read through the book and has a discussion with their players before trying the campaign out.
This seems like it
Gameplay.
could be as dark as
At
something
the
like
start of the
Berserk or
campaign,
Goblin
players
Slayer.
and GM can select one of three
Sounds really
introductions that will
dark.
determine their initial goal of the campaign. Each introduction also branches into smaller paths. Player characters start with initially created characters and can level up to the 10th level. It supports up to 5 player characters with monster encounters balanced for each number. Each Sword World campaign book can be played either with a GM, GMless, or even solo. To play without a GM, everyone can play as a player, with one player reading designated text. Or if you are playing solo, you just have to read designated parts not to spoil the story. Characters will get help from keepers, either humanoids sympathetic to them or barbarous that might have hidden
River
motivations
of
to help.
Bones?
This book introduces many campaign-specific rules presented in Part 1, like unique time management, death, and resurrection rules. Suppose a character dies and doesn't have a 10,000 gamel. In that case, they will be resurrected as part of the experiments of Tabbit Mujido, and their body will be forcibly altered. Body modification involves replacing the body's organs, such as arms and legs, with those of a powerful monster, which adds functions that are not initially present.
Good
The content of
lord.
the modification changes according to the whim of Mujido and is decided randomly by rolling dice. Mist Castle has unique rules for its map, a feature shared across many Sword World campaign books. This map is filled with part of the City of Mist, covered with fog as players play this campaign. So 2 campaigns will never be the same. The character's primary goal is to escape the City of Mist, which can be done in many ways, adding excitement to the campaign. This campaign can be played using Sword World 2.5. You can use 2.5 rules and mechanics, except for specific campaign rules that take precedence. Monsters and items unique to this book are listed at the end. And for other monsters and items mentioned, you can refer to the 2.0 supplements Alchemist Works and Barbarous Tales. Okay, time to get back to the usual me.
Also,
Feel free
after
to check
this
our
video,
subreddit
I
or
need to
Discord
drink
server
some
for more
water.
info about
I'm
the system and
thirsty.
our translation. Links are in the description below. Thanks for watching. The Sword World Translation Project is a fan-based, non-profit translation. Sword World is owned by Group
Yeah, I
Infinity
need
and
some
Kadokawa.
water.
Please support the official release.
Stomach, leave me
All the Sword World
alone.
books can be found on Bookwalker. Links in the description below.
Ow. I wish it would leave me alone. I don't want to have to use the bathroom again. It will hurt. I'm getting some water. I need to throw away this Mountain Dew as well. Sorry, excuse me. I'm back. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Bother you?
You're fine.
Okay. Water. I'm hydrating. I do need to go through and read that book at some point. Miss Castle. Sounds unpleasant. Also, who is that dude? Who is he? Who are you? I'm wondering if I should just like end stream and oh hey Rickard of Lodos War. I don't want to show piracy on my stream. I'll get in trouble if I show a whole episode. Be fun to watch, you know. It'd be fun to watch Record of Lodos War with y'all though. Mm. Mm. Thanks, Trinidadian nerd. I wish I was feeling better. Oh, just want to abandon stream. I also feel like I want to stay up to talk about Sword World with Julia, but she's kind of doing her own thing. Thought we were gonna end up talking more about Sword World, but it looks like we're doing individual study time. I should download that. By contrast, little is known about the area around Harves, which these days has the image of being the center of the region. From this era until the time of the Diabolic Triumph, as Harv suffered a devastating blow during that time, resulting in the loss of most records of its era. That stinks. I'm sure my character hates the fact that the Diabolic Triumph ever took place. I wonder if there's an OST for Goblin Slayer. Is there stuff for just like stuff? Yeah, I'll just play that for now. Oh, stomach, leave me alone. I'm worried I'm not being a very good streamer tonight, and if I'm not, I'm really sorry. Oh. There are accounts that speak of a military state with a large number of Magitech weapons, centered in an oasis. Existing during the time of the Magitech civilization era that are reminiscent of the current Rajaha Empire. A railway line is said to have extended from a large country in the Dordogne region to this era, eventually reaching as far as the present-day Harves. Or Harvaz. Is it Harvaz or Harves? I don't know. This railway network undoubtedly aided in the spreading of the blessing of Magitech throughout the Burlai region. Meanwhile, to the east, upon the ruins of the magical kingdom of Yuzia, reconstruction of the city began to move forward, and the practical use of magic spread to ordinary citizens. During this time, a city-state with a large number of magically adept inhabitants came into being, and thus the Principality of Uses was officially founded. Additionally, the magic giant Colossus, who were active in the final stages of this era, collapsed for an unknown reason and lost most of their functionality, forming the basis of the current ward of the magic giant. Well, hey, at least I'm almost a third of the way through with this, even though I kinda skimmed through some of it. During this era, the Diabolic Triumph. During this era, barbarous tribes lurking all over the region launched multiple simultaneous attacks on humanoid settlements. As a species, individual barbarous possess more strength in battle than the average humanoid. So I had it on repeat. What the heck? Thanks for that, Pats. So when gathered together in a horde, they become almost impossible to repel. After years of bloody warfare, with humanity on the verge of extinction, the frequency of appearances of shallow abysses, particularly within the ocean, rapidly increased, and hordes of demons began to flow forth, creating a three-pronged assault against all humanoids. Meanwhile, many of the barbarous forces emerged from secret caves and tunnels beneath the Digad Mountains in the center of the region, which resulted in many clashes between them and the demons from the shallow abysses of the ocean upon the plains. So there were clashes there between demons and barbarous as well. I know devils and demons are like mortal enemies in Dungeons and Dragons. All three factions suffered tremendous losses, yet somehow the humanoid races were able to avoid total extinction. The Rajaha Empire barely survived a demonic invasion by making use of two weapons. The first, a cannon built from a relic of the Magitech civilization, and the other, an army of undead created by the use of forbidden magic. However, knowledge of these military secrets has only rarely leaked to other nations. In uses, the appearance of the genius magician Vandelken Magnus, who was merely 30 years old at the time, allowed the magic principalities to succeed in keeping its capital and its citizens alive, preserving the country. On the western edge of the region, around the area that is now the Mirage Republic, and in the southern sea, numerous shallow abysses appeared, with a portion of the abyss even appearing beneath the surface of the continent, really, swallowing the ground above, changing the topography of the land, and creating a gaping circular hole in the earth. It is said that one section of the disaster became what is now the Devil's Cut. The remnants of other disasters from this time are observable in various other parts of the Burlight regions. From floating rocks being hurled into the sky in the Digad what? In the Digad Mountains? Where does it finish this sentence? Oh, it's up here. In the Digad Mountains to the continuous. I'm so dumb. I really am out of it right now. My brain ain't working at full speed. Mountains to the continuous appearance of black spots in the ocean. After the Diabolic Triumph. Immediately after the Diabolic Triumph, towns consisting of a large number of Lycants and smaller human population began to appear along the water sources in Harves, with the end result being the formation of the Harven League, the predecessor of the Harvest Kingdom. In the east and west of the region, respectively, both the Principality of Uses and the Rajaha Empire began their own rebuilding processes. Even further west, at a small, solitary church that had barely surprised, a priest called St. Nicholas. Oh, Santa Claus! Hey, we found Santa Claus! Is said to have guided and rescued the people suffering under repeated occurrences of shallow abysses in the area. In gratitude, the people rebuilt the church into a larger structure, naming it the Tuy Saint Nicole, Tomb of St. Nicholas. Soon after, people began to gather in admiration of the sacred site, dotting the area with towns and creating a network of goods and trade. 16 years ago, Leonard Heise brought these towns together as one nation, declaring the establishment of the Mirage Republic. Alright, anything else? I seriously though, I think I need to like go lay down actually. I can't even believe I threw this together as 5 hours. What did I even do? Not much of anything. Probably a lot of this time was spent in the bathroom. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream for now. I'm like not feeling that great. Tried to push through, but I think I need like laydowns. My tummy hurts, my head hurts. I'm tired, my body hurts. Thanks, Inkuna. If I feel better, I will return and do more, but first I need to feel better. So I'll see y'all. Ending on an unlucky number, 2 4s. 4 is an unlucky number. Pardon the unlucky number 4. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, Inkuna. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna go take it easy.
Hey, Kuna, feel free to message me about Sword.
Yeah, in case you didn't hear her, Julia said feel free to message her about Sword World. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream for now, and I'm gonna use the bathroom and go lay down. And just, like, take it easy, you know? Just need to take it easy, sadly. Bye-bye. Mwah.